Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Let's go crazy, let's get nuts, and let's take Johnny's shit off the thing. I'm going to have to fix that, by the way, when he gets on, because we had Zach X on the show, of course, and when Zach X was on the... Should we do it now? Let's fix it now, so we don't have to bother with it later on. Uh-oh. Yeah, I done fucked this one up good, boys and girls. Uh-oh. You know what? The old alt drag will fix it. There we go. And move it there. As Keanu Thompson would say, bing, bing, bing. And I think... No. I know that's going to be good. Welcome to the show. Despite the way it's beginning, we have an awesome show planned for you today. I'm very excited. Oh, shoot. I got to make sure I have the number count right for the memberships, because we could be closing in on 600 today. Yeah, 64 away from 600. Let's make sure we have that right. If you guys hit that 600 number, I'll do an extra hour today. Or if you make up for yesterday's miss, I will do an extra hour today. Thank you to the evening show. Amazing job. Incredible program last night. Do you mind if I saw something before the show started that was really troubling to me, and is really, I don't think anyone's going to have a lot of sympathy. I don't think anyone's, but I don't know, with it being Holy Week and all, I'm feeling a lot of, that belief in redemption and resurrection and all that stuff. It's probably the season that's got me feeling this way. But I saw on Twitter just before the show started, and I got like 4 minutes into this video, and it's extremely troubling. For those of you who don't know, Ethan Ralph and Scarlet Hampton, and we've had Ethan on the show before, I've been on his, are in a relationship, and they've broadcast every second of this relationship. They've been streaming and all this stuff, and Ethan is stateside right now. He's, I guess, at the airport waiting to get on a plane. Scarlet Hampton live streamed something to Twitter this morning. In fact, it ended like 25 minutes ago. And she sliced her foot open on the sidewalk in Chicago. And the cops came, and she ended her stream as she was going down to get in an ambulance. And she was claiming Ethan clearly inebriated, clearly under the influence. If you're okay with me playing this, I haven't watched the whole thing yet. I was literally watching it as the show started. It's troubling. I'm going to skip the parts of the bloody foot because it's so bad that I think YouTube might take some action. And she cut her foot open. Here, I'll put the link to it in the chat if you want to watch the first minute or so where you see the blood. I would rather not see the blood. There's the link to the video. There you are. But I was watching it. Chevrolet JB says skip the whole video. See, like, I have a different kind of audience than the other people who are going to play this and talk about it on their show. There's a few differences between me and them. And number one is I have an audience that doesn't like this, or a portion of my audience that vehemently doesn't like this stuff, and I want to respect them. I have another portion of my audience that's morbidly curious about this kind of stuff, and I personally don't take enjoyment in stuff like this like other shows do. And the biggest thing is, it's because the biggest thing for me is I have 2 daughters, and I think about my daughters when I see stuff like this, and it's heartbreaking because she has a father, she has a mother. Where are they? I mean, I'm sure they've tried numerous times. I'm not judging them, but I'm saying, like, is there anyone who will commit her? Is there anyone who will do anything? Like, is there anyone who will do anything to, because you're watching someone die. I mean, she's dying in slow motion. You know, it's like watching someone go through the event horizon of a black hole and just get spaghettified. And it's like, whether a human being is a good person or a bad person, and I don't know that Scarlet Hampton would be considered a good person, but that's not for me to judge. Whether they're a good person or a bad person, you'd have to be a fucking problem to think that someone deserves or that it's enjoyable to watch someone slowly die like that. And this is where I'm definitely not built for the internet, because you have to die inside. You have to lose your soul, and you have to, like, laugh at this stuff and go, we told you. Like, you have to become a complete Neanderthal, soulless retard. I can't enjoy stuff like this. It's hard to watch. Nick Gers Rigging with $5. Thanks for starting us off today. He says, you already had a blonde coke whore on the show and it didn't end well. Skip it. Well, I'm not having her on the show. This is just what she posted this morning. And again, this wrapped up about a half hour ago. Let's show some of this. If you don't like it, tap out for about the first 15 minutes. Come back. We'll make fun of Lindsey Graham having a bubble wand in Disney while the country's at war. We're going to talk about the Charlie Kirk stuff, too. I don't know if you saw the Charlie Kirk news yesterday. It's big. There's 2 updates in the Tyler Robinson case that you can't miss them. I mean, they're really, really big. We've got that. We got some more details on what happened with Zach X's charges, and a lot of news to talk about today. We also have an update on the Jaden Ivy situation in the NBA. But first, where I'm picking this up is the cops have arrived. And again, she just stopped. She streamed for like a half hour, and she killed it about 20 minutes ago. And I saw someone had tweeted it out, and I saw it, and I'm like, oh boy, what happened? She is bleeding buckets out on the sidewalk. I mean, there are visible little puddles of blood, probably bigger than a 50-cent piece, and just pools of it. And she's clearly inebriated. She's clearly on drugs. She's clearly not doing well. And she's just sitting. She's sitting on her ass at, 5:30 in the morning on a Chicago sidewalk, bleeding out from her foot. And it's nasty. And I'm going to skip that part again because I don't know what YouTube's going to... I mean, it's pretty egregious. But this is where I left off. I haven't seen anything past this yet.
I don't know. He ran away. I just needed...
She's talking about Ethan. She says that Ethan threw her on the ground. And then she stepped on a shot glass. And that's why her foot is bleeding. That she cut her foot on a shot glass and Ethan threw her to the ground.
Help. So I stepped on broken glass and then he ran away. No, that's not him. I stepped on broken glass and he ran away. I don't know where he went. He has a flight in the morning, but I'm bleeding out.
Then he probably went to the airport. But like, if you're the police, and I know we have some law enforcement people or at least ex-law enforcement in our audience, you know that she's inebriated already, right? I guess you could just be a passerby. I guess if someone's sitting on their ass bleeding at 5:30 in the morning on the sidewalk, they're on something.
And I call him, it's my boyfriend. He's not my boyfriend. My boyfriend
There's another
is
guy.
my room in the hotel.
Is he upstairs?
He threw me, I only had to call you. He threw me on the floor out of here. He threw me out here. He grabbed my hair and he threw me on the ground. He threw my skull on the ground right here. And I think my finger, I don't know. But this happened in the
police can have you committed, right? You can. The 5150 is something the authorities can do, or if it's medical. I guess, you know what, they at the end of this, and we'll skip ahead because I haven't seen all of this. I did read, someone was tweeting like a play-by-play of this. They said that she was going into an ambulance when she ended the stream. So she will be going to the hospital. Whoever can put her on a psych hold needs to put her on a psych hold if she doesn't end up arrested, because there's a 0% chance she doesn't have drugs on her. And so, but you know, I'm rooting for that, because where there's human life, there's potential. Like, a dead person can't redeem themselves. And this is someone dying in slow motion. But if you can get them a psych hold, or maybe criminal charges, or, you know, people say that like, oh, it's not good to put addicts in prison or jail because what do you learn then? Yeah, but at least they're off the street. That's step one. You know, they do have programs in jail that you can go to get help for drugs. So it's not, I've changed my opinion on that a lot. I don't think jail is the worst place for a drug addict outside of the ability to get drugs, but it's way easier to get drugs on the outside than it is on the inside. And there are programs where they can be helped, but they're not sitting out on a sidewalk at 5:30 in the morning bleeding. So, you know, let's skip forward on this. You guys kind of have the context. Well, we'll play a little bit more. You'll grab the context of this, and then we'll fast forward because we're not going to watch 28 minutes of this. And Ethan and Scarlet need to get away from each other. I mean, this is like Hancock. This is like Will Smith and Charlize Theron. You know, the closer they get to each other, the weaker they both become. Let's give each other some distance. Go back to Merida, play with your cats, have a good time, you know, just stay in the house, save up some cheddar.
I just want to make sure that,
Looks like open flesh.
I don't know what's going on, and I can't have an ambulance. I'm just going to put it, I'm going to try to wash it and put a Band-Aid on it.
It's, by the way, and again, I don't want to show it because of YouTube, but it's way more than a Band-Aid. This is not a Band-Aid situation. This is a stitched up situation.
Do you know where he's at?
He ran away.
It's probably at
but
the
he has
airport.
a flight in the morning. But I just don't know why he didn't come back and just at least help me. I just only asked him to help me help me put a Band-Aid on my fucking foot. This is not funny, man. It's not funny.
I agree with that.
It's just not, I don't know where he went. He ran away. I don't know what to say. This is how it happened out here. I'm not wearing that many clothes. He grabbed my hair and he threw me on the fucking ground over there. And
He's going to get arrested again. Or at the very least, they're going to bring him in again. Stop. Just everybody stop. Stop for a second. Think. Use your skull. Don't throw your skull. Use your skull. Use that big brain that you were given at birth. It's not working out. Either of you. Not either of you. It's not working out. Try something different. It always ends this way.
it's fine, but it's just like, all I wanted was...
You know what's a good idea? Go to bed at like 12:30. If you go to bed at 12:30, I bet you a lot of... What do your parents tell you? Nothing good happens after midnight? Anything that happens after midnight, you can miss it and you'll be fine.
It's just so...
If these two would just go to bed. The human body, it needs sleep. If you stay up for more than 18 hours, your body starts to go a little loopy. It starts to get goofy. Now I imagine these two are up for 24 hours. There's not a lot of good... And then God knows what is being put in their bodies. There's not a lot of good judgment being exercised, I guarantee.
I didn't want him to leave because he's drunk, and I didn't want him to run away and go somewhere and hurt himself. Like,
you know, Holy Week is a good week to start over. It's a week that's about death and resurrection. Maybe you guys, you know, again, I hate to evangelize, but think about it. That's all I'm saying. Think about it. It'll help. Just, I can tell you from personal experience, it'll help. It'll take away a lot of that bad stuff. It'll take away a lot of those urges to do bad, destructive things.
you guys gotta understand. So there's a broken shot glass, stepped on the floor. Then he ran away because he was scared he would get charged or something because I stepped on the grass. But then out here, he grabbed me and he threw me on the ground. But it's fine. I don't care about that.
Thank you for not cursing.
I about like where he went and if he's all right and make sure he's not hurt himself. Is that all right? I mean, I don't know. I just want to. I can't have an ambulance. I'm self-employed. Like I don't have health insurance, and I'm from Wisconsin, so
that's kind of a statement on our country too. I hate, I don't mean to make this political. But the fact that, like, you don't have insurance, so getting a ride to the ambulance, in an ambulance to the hospital to fix your bleeding foot is going to put you in financial peril. That doesn't seem moral for a country that says we're the greatest in the world, we're the best in the world. No matter what mistakes people make, no matter what bad things people do, I don't believe morally you should be put in a financial quandary because you needed a ride to the ambulance to fix your broken foot. Let's go to the end of this, and this is where, okay, so she's letting them into the hotel. Let's start here, and let's see where this ends.
They're going to charge me $5,000.
They're not going to charge you $5,000.
I don't have fucking health insurance. Excuse my language. I don't have health insurance, and I can't.
Delaney.
Yeah, my name is Delaney, but I'm saying that they've screwed me over and they've raped me.
That's not how that works. All right.
The doctors have raped me.
Okay, easy. Let's calm down. They know she's fucked up. And if she now, where are my lawyers here? If she lets them into that hotel room, can they search it? Like if she allows them in, are they allowed to look for things? Because there's no way she's not holding. Like there's no way she's not in possession of drugs right now.
So I don't know if that's a normal thing for people,
Maybe
but for me it's like, maybe multiple times in all the years in New York and Wisconsin.
Are you going to go to the hospital or no?
Why those people outside want me to get in their ambulance and do something with them? I can't. I don't want to. Why? Well, I mean, I will under your guys's, because you guys are the officers. I have to.
can ride in the back with you, all right, to the hospital.
Okay.
That
Well.
makes you feel better, okay?
Well, if they.
Open the door here. Let's
okay.
go.
Yes.
Open the door.
Yes, sir.
Ready?
Yes, sir. Yes. I'll grab anything. I'll grab my ID and everything. I just want to know that. I guess so. That happened. There's just a glass here. If you guys see.
Is she bleeding all over the hotel floor? Like is there blood all over? Like is she tracking blood in through the hotel now? Because if you've ever cut your foot on glass, it doesn't stop bleeding quickly.
You just look. You can look here. I mean, it's fine,
You leak
sir.
for a while.
But it's just a glass. So what happened? He didn't hurt me, honey. He didn't hurt me. Just you can see where I hurt my foot here. This is what matters. If you want to just see it here, this is where I got hurt. You can see it right there.
Okay.
You can just see, do you see where I hurt my foot?
I see it.
The shot glass.
Delaney.
Oh, that hotel room is fucked. Could you imagine if she stepped on glass in the hotel room? That carpet's done. You can't rent that room to somebody else. Not a good vibe when you're the hotel that gets the Google review that says, yeah, there's blood all over the carpets.
Pay for the glass. I don't know how it
Delaney.
broke. I think he threw
Delaney.
it. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Look at me.
Yes, sir.
Look at me.
I'm just
Look at me.
hurting.
Look at me.
I'm hurting.
Take a deep breath.
Everything is
Where's
fine.
your ID?
I have the room till tomorrow. I have my ID. I'm gonna grab
Where's
it.
your stuff?
I'm gonna grab it.
I have the room until tomorrow. I don't think she understands tomorrow is today. This is 5:30. Again, this is just before we went live. So this is 5:30 in the morning. So she has, I mean, obviously she hasn't slept.
It's just, I'm barefoot, sir, and if I walk over here, there's glass.
Stop.
I was telling you, honey, there's
walking.
glass here, and I can't walk there.
You need me to grab that?
I stabbed myself here, and I can't walk over here.
He's trying so hard to just get somewhere.
Yeah, my shoes.
Go ahead, grab your stuff.
Owie.
Watch out. Watch this. All right.
I might have to grab, yeah, that's where I stabbed my foot.
Okay,
He didn't hurt me. I stepped on it and he ran away.
I get it.
That's
Why
all
is
it.
your camera on?
Why am my camera on? Because I'm an American and I have a right to.
No, I mean, that's a great answer. I mean, if you are an American, you can have your camera on. I'll tell you why she has her camera on, because we live in a time where people have to document everything. We live in a time where people, they're so starved to be famous. They're so starved to feel some sense of celebrity, whether it's good, bad, tragic, toxic, indifferent, whatever. We're so starved for that fame and attention that even our lowest, most tragic moments, we will film them to get some kind of a reaction out of people.
No, I'm not. I have family and a friend. Give a fuck. I'll bleed in my shoes. That's fine.
I mean, it's contained, I suppose. I hope this has got to end with her being committed. If it doesn't, I mean, I don't care to watch a person die in slow motion. That's not something I'm into. Maybe the shows you like, they're going to watch that with glee. I don't know. I find that morally reprehensible. I don't want to see this person online anymore. I don't want this person to be, it's just, there's something about someone doing this to themselves, no matter who it is, male, female, black, white, indifferent, whatever, black, white, indifferent, good, bad, indifferent. There's something about knowing it's going on. It's one thing to just ignore something and just, but you still know, you know what I mean? Like, you can stop watching it, but that you're tricking yourself at that point, knowing that's not happening.
You have your ID in there?
People are like, oh, what are you, simping for? No. This is any human being. I don't want to see, I don't want to see this level of tragedy.
Yeah, I do.
It's bad for your soul.
Getting it for you, sir.
You got a weapon?
I don't have any weapons.
All right.
I have a right to have my phone, right?
I was just asking.
And I'm sorry. You see where I got hurt?
Yeah, I see it.
Let's go to the end here.
Yeah. Bring your bag.
I'll be able to come back, right?
Yeah.
It's only gonna be briefly, right? So hopefully. I'm sorry. I didn't damage the room, and I didn't do nothing
Here's your
wrong.
key card.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So she's going down to the ambulance now. So that's what I saw just before we went on. Just before the show began. That's what we saw. And let's have this end with either an arrest. Let's have this end with some kind of civil commitment. Let's have the ending to this story be that this cycle is over with. This cycle is done. We stop seeing this awful cycle continuing. That would be nice if that was the result of all this. Thank you very much to Nick Gers Rigging says, if you're not going to listen to us on this shit, you deserve to miss like yesterday. All right, well, then I'm a fucking failure. I'm sorry. Miss Tay with $5. I cut my foot. I cut my foot if you want to know the truth about it, bish. I mean, officer. Boozmog says, if Ralph really is gone, he needs to stay gone. 100%. 100% he needs to stay gone. And if he doesn't stay gone, I mean, no sympathy. How can you keep doing this? That's the other thing I think of when I see stuff like this. Is this can't feel good for you. Like, this can't, like, to continue doing this, you're trapped in your own body in this cycle of bad decisions. It is worse than anything I've ever seen. I imagine Ralph and Scarlet are trying to outdrink each other every night until they get bored and start popping pills. On a Wall says the first part looks like it was outside. Yeah, no, it was. No, the first part was outside. It was It was outside the hotel. She was bleeding. Again, I would show you, but it's so much blood that I don't know if YouTube would let us show it without any consequence. Miss Tay says, damn it, death pools are so last year. Yeah, this is where I get really depressed being like doing a show online versus the radio. Because I'm just looking at the reaction to this and it's harsh. Like it's really just harsh and like it's everyone's disconnected. Nobody empathizes with anything. It's just everyone's disconnected and they're like, how can I say something shitty and bad about this? And I think the proper take, the right take to have is, do I think she's a fuck up and an addict? And yes, but it's not for me to judge. And the only thing I can do is go, I don't want to see anybody. Again, remove Scarlet, remove Ethan Ralph. Just make this a generic person. I don't want anyone to die this way. I don't want anyone to just rot slowly like this. It doesn't sit right with my soul. And so but also it's really hard to feel bad for someone who will not change. That's a very human frustration. So yeah, I mean, a drug charge, a commitment, something like that, that would be nice. That would be good. Skousko says, let's set up a GoFundMe. See, but that's not what I'm talking about either. It's like you're living in a world control. Like this is clearly the world is run by Satan. Satan is in control of the world right now. And we're trying to wrestle that back because the idea of, well, let's actively set up a GoFundMe. Well, don't do that to your soul either. Don't do something that's going to cause you like really great harm. But at the same time, don't root for the rot and demise of others because that weakens you too. Chevrolet JB says it's harsh. Some drunk bitch stepped on a glass and now needs her foot super glued shut. No one needs to see this. The exact same thing happened in St. Cloud 5 times tonight. It's really more a pattern of behavior more than anything else. Mike Go with $1 says, does Ethan live in Mexico off the grid in the Baja? I live 6 months a year in the Baja. I come up to visit my daughter Scarlet. And the last time I came up there, she said I threw her skull and broke a tequila shot bottle on her foot. So I went down to the Baja. And when I went back to the Baja, I had a silo full of tortillas and I surfed with Laird Hamilton. Yeah, thank you, Mike Go. I appreciate that. I didn't know where to find the levity in that. Riley letting me know that my boy Clavicular is back streaming. Well, here's the deal with Clavicular. Clavicular is going to it sounds like Florida wants to nail him to the wall on that, the alligator thing where he mag dumped on the alligator in the Everglades. It sounds like they really want to nail his ass to the wall on that one. He hasn't even been charged with that yet. Florida's attorney general was on, the gay guy, the Benny Johnson. He was on Benny Johnson's show yesterday, and he was like, yeah, that's a crime. We're just dotting he said it. He goes, we're just dotting our I's and crossing our T's, and then basically saying we're going to do something once we've got this all wrapped up. Clavicular had to wrap up his stream yesterday because he had to talk to the cops, which he shouldn't. Do not talk to the cops about your mag dumping on an alligator. Give them your lawyer's name and number and tell them they can talk to him. Do not talk to the police about mag dumping on a gator. Please. Bish. All right, let's get after it. We've got a show to do today. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Help us avoid our fate from yesterday, which would be nice. If you liked us starting the show with that, go ahead, throw us some memberships. If you don't, and you're glad we've moved on, throw us memberships for that. By the way, thank you to the evening show. That was exactly how a show should be. That was absolutely perfect. I thank them so much. So we got a lot of developments in the Charlie Kirk case yesterday. Two really big things happened with Charlie Kirk. Number one, and this has caught, when people have a visceral angry reaction to news like this, I immediately wonder what they're trying to hide or what they're trying to not let come to light. And I will tell you, that right-wing griftosphere with like the quartering misfit patriot, and then on the inside, the Andrew Colvitts and the Blake Neffs over at Turning Point USA, these people worry the shit out of me. I mean, I think Quartering's being contrarian. I think Misfit Patriot is being contrarian. I don't think those guys are necessarily trying to hide anything because I don't think they know anything. But the way Blake Neff and Andrew Colvitt are acting is they're not acting like friends who want to know what happened to their friend. They're acting like guys who want to protect the business. The same thing you saw when we were kids with the cover up in the Catholic Church. Or the same thing that you see with like Bear Stearns, or the same thing that you see with Lehman Brothers, or what was the energy company that committed fraud? Enron, or Bernie Madoff. It's that kind of a thing where it's close ranks and protect our business, protect our company, rather than, hey, I really need to know what happened to my friend Charlie. Instead, it's protect Turning Point. They are so gung-ho. They are so pot committed to seeing this Tyler Robinson kid fry that they're not willing to listen to any evidence. And not only are they not willing to listen to any evidence, they are like actively rooting against any evidence that might point to the fact that it wasn't Tyler Robinson. And if we believe in America and we're this conservative notion of what America should be, shouldn't innocent until proven guilty be like the thing we're pulling for here? And if there's evidence that Tyler Robinson maybe didn't do this and something foul is afoot, because it does look weird, then shouldn't we exhaust all of our resources in investigating that? Shouldn't we follow all the leads? Joe Kent already said, I brought the text messages to the FBI. I brought this information to the FBI. They did not look into it at all. They rejected it out of hand. They would not look into it. It's never the actual conspiracy that ends up making you think it's a conspiracy. It's the seeming cover-up that happens because of it. So like with the Charlie Kirk thing, when people first started saying, oh, but was it really that Tyler Robinson guy? You're like, all right, come on, take it easy. And they would go, oh, well, the shot and the angle of the shot. And you're like, well, that's really interesting. Hey, can we look into that? And then the people who supposedly love Charlie Kirk, or the people who are in charge of the investigation, when you go, hey, this is an interesting idea. The angle of the bullet doesn't match the way he was hit. What do you think about that? And they go, shut up. Shut up. Don't you talk about that. You must hate Charlie Kirk. You must be some kind of conspiracy theorist. What are you talking about? Why would you even bring that up? You're like, whoa. I thought we were looking into this. We want justice for our friend Charlie. Well, justice would include finding out what happened, right? It was Tyler Robinson. Shut the fuck up. He admitted it. No, he didn't. He has not confessed. He's in those text messages to his trans girlfriend, who, by the way, has disappeared off the face of the earth. He said something about, yeah, it was me. But number one, we have not proven that he wrote those. And number two, yeah, that's not a confession. That is not a legal confession. But every time you bring that up and they go, hey, why don't we look into this? Shut up. Shut up. How could you? So all of the Charlie Kirk stuff, it's not the way it happened necessarily that's bothering me and is leading me to ask more questions. It's the reaction I'm getting to it that makes me nervous. Real quick, before we dive with both head first into this, Redbird, thank you for the $5, buddy. He says, in some non-depressing news, we are sending people around the moon in less than 36 hours. Ooh. Nice. Redbird with $1 says, if you fell for the shot angle argument, you're a dumbass. I didn't say that I do or don't believe in the shot. I'm just saying, when you bring it up, all they do is they yell at you for bringing it up instead of going, hey, you and I know the same amount about this. Should we look into it? No, shut the fuck up. Okay. sorry for bringing up. I thought he was your buddy and you wanted to find out what happened to him, or fuck me. So there was a new happening in the Charlie Kirk case yesterday. There was some defense paperwork filed. And they filed paperwork that said that forensic analysis of the bullet and the bullet fragments that they gathered from the scene could not match Tyler Robinson's gun. Now, that's interesting, right? And the reaction to that, I feel like, should be, wow, that's very fascinating. I wonder what we're going to find out about that. That'll be very interesting to see how that's used in a trial. The reaction from Turning Point USA, the reaction from the Quartering, the reaction from Misfit Patriot and all these guys is, shut up, you don't know what you're talking about. This is all lies. This is propaganda. This is bullshit. Whoa. Thou doth protest too much. You sit there and you go, wow, this is an interesting article. The bullet they used doesn't match the alleged rifle. Now, they are playing some word games with what's in the defense documents. The defense is not claiming that, like, the bullet came from a different weapon. What they're saying is the test that they ran cannot confirm that that bullet came from that gun. That's what the defense is claiming. Now, why you would get angry about that, I have no idea. The defense has a right to provide a verbose, aggressive defense of Tyler Robinson. And this is part of that defense. I mean, this is pretty standard. This is pretty cookie cutter. This shouldn't be offensive. But the reaction you're getting from the pro TPUSA right is really disconcerting. It's like, when you bring up a point to someone and they jump to the conclusion they don't want you to make, so you defend that person will defend that conclusion, and you're like, okay, I wasn't even thinking about that conclusion. Now you've got me a little worried. So, like, you bring this up and you go, hey, the metallurgical tests and the forensic tests couldn't match the bullet to Tyler Robinson's gun. Oh, so hey, this was not some kind of inside job. This was not some kind of, you're saying that somebody other than Tyler Robinson did it. Like, whoa. I haven't gotten there yet. Your reaction pushes me more towards that side, if I'm being honest with you, if you want to know the truth about it. But I wasn't saying that. I was just saying that his defense, and I would expect his defense to say this, is that they've run tests and they can't match the bullet fragments to the rifle. A new twist in the case surrounding the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk. New legal documents claim the bullet used to commit the crime does not match the rifle tied to suspect Tyler Robinson. Now, that is true. That is an accurate statement. So why you would get pissed off about that, I don't know. Let's say it does lead to someone other than Tyler Robinson. Wouldn't you want to know so you don't put an innocent man in jail? I mean, the dirt that puts on your soul, putting an innocent man in jail. And then number two, you could go get the guy who actually killed your friend Charlie, unless you know something that we don't know. According to the legal documents obtained by TMZ, Robinson's defense team argues there's a discrepancy between the ballistic evidence and the weapon prosecutors say is connected to Robinson. Now remember, they did not recover that rifle from the scene of the crime. They recovered it out in the woods. So that's something worth thinking about. The weapon prosecutors say is connected to Robinson, who's facing multiple charges, including aggravated murder and felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury in Charlie's slaying. Robinson's attorneys claim the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives conducted a summary report which indicates the ATF was, quote, unable to identify the bullet recovered at autopsy to the rifle allegedly tied to Mr. Robinson. The motion continues. Although the state has not indicated an intent to produce this report at the preliminary hearing, I mean, why would you? It doesn't help your case. The defense may very well decide to offer the testimony of the ATF firearm analyst as exculpatory evidence, and they should be allowed to use that in their defense. That's a good piece of evidence for them. One of the ways that, what's her name? The woman who probably killed her kid, but she got acquitted, Casey Anthony. One of the things about the Casey Anthony case was that they couldn't find a body, which means they can't determine a cause of death They did find the body, but they couldn't determine that the cause of death or a weapon or anything like that. So she had to go free, not because they thought she didn't do it, but because they couldn't find any method of killing the baby or killing the child that, put her there. The defense also says that's why they call it not guilty instead of innocent. The defense also says there are multiple categories of forensic evidence that are still incomplete, according to their discovery request. And until they get the full case files and testing protocols and have their own experts review them, they won't be able to determine whether that evidence is actually reliable if it ends up in court. So this gets released last night. And on one side, people are losing it, going, oh my God, the bullet, it matches to a different gun. Okay, easy. That's not what it says. But then on the other side, it's, oh, you're saying that he didn't kill Charlie? You're saying that it was some kind of other kind of cover-up thing? No. Nobody's saying that. It's hard to be the reasonable man in unreasonable times, especially online. All this says is that according to the government's own reports, they can't take what they found of the bullet and match it to Tyler Robinson's gun. It's not a metallurgical match. That's it. So to extrapolate anything from that, I think is irresponsible. And to defend from an extrapolation that hasn't happened yet is also irresponsible. But again, I will say, just for me, myself, seeing the reaction from the turning points and the right-wing griftosphere, it makes me suspicious. It makes me feel like there's something going on there. And that's just the first thing. The first little domino that we found out about with the Charlie Kirk story yesterday. Let's real quick go through a couple of these so I stay caught up. MN Nice with $1 says, I love it. The Charlie Kirk thing. I mean, look, if it is Tyler Robinson, I want to see him go away for what he did. But if it's somebody else, I don't want them to convict a patsy just because they want to win the case and then the guilty party goes free. Now, what does my gut tell me? Outside of evidence, outside of proof, something doesn't seem right about this. Tyler Robinson does not seem like the guy. And then there's so much stuff around it, like the girlfriend, boyfriend, or whatever disappears. Poof, thin air. There's that guy on the scene who, went, it was me, I did it. And he creates this fog of war distraction, and then they arrest him. And before we can get his statement and figure it out, maybe if that guy knew anything, conveniently they go through his phone, they find CP, and now they lock him away for that. And now he can't talk to the media or anything because he's awaiting trial. That's weird to me. Turning Point USA in general seem slimy. Blake Neff seems like a worm. Andrew Colvett seems like a high-level Goebbels-like PR operator. And Erica Kirk, who glows more than she does? So I don't have any conclusions. I have suspicions. And the more that comes out that shows that, the Tyler Robinson story isn't as solid as they're telling us, and then that the FBI is ignoring other evidence and ignoring other leads. Anytime an organization is trying to get to a conclusion, it worries me that they're missing something. Redbird with $1 says, this is more grifting. If you actually bother to read the medical report, it says the bullet is too fragmented to say beyond a shadow of a doubt. That's what I said. The bullet fragments that they tested could not be matched to Tyler Robinson's gun. Again, that's all they're saying. But online, everyone wants to argue all the time. Everyone just wants to fight. I think humanity maybe peaked around 06, 07. Because now it's just like neighbors fighting with each other and they're not even technically disagreeing on things. They just fight each other because they want to seem so much smarter. But anytime people are threatened by information, to me, I immediately assume they're kind of part of the demonic side of things. $1 from Redbird says you should talk to Travis next time you're at McDonald's Meats about all the rifle rounds they did out of deer that do not go through and are mangled beyond identity. Again, I'm not saying it came from another gun. I'm not saying Tyler Robinson is innocent and they should let him walk. I'm saying what the report says. The bullet fragments they tested could not be tied to Tyler, could not be definitively tied to Tyler Robinson's firearm. Redbird with $1 says the actual report says the round is likely from the rifle, but is too damaged to be able to say with 100% confidence to a jury that it matches, which is completely reasonable. Again, they cannot tie the bullet fragments they found to the firearm. Beginning, middle, and end. And, I mean, you can say, oh, it was a soft casing 30-06 round. The neck, though? Maybe vertebrae will do that to a soft casing 30-06 round, but have they confirmed that it was a soft casing round, though? Or are they just like, again, a lot of the shit I'm hearing from people is like people who want a predetermined conclusion and might be feeding me things. And that's from both sides. So, like, have they confirmed that it was a soft casing 30-06 round? Because that's literally from what I've read, that's the only kind of round that would have a chance of being mangled that badly going through vertebrae. Now you say, oh, well, what about rounds that are pulled out of deer? I think when people hit a deer, they're hitting a little bit tougher stuff than neck skin. But I don't know. Soft casing over pressurized, says Hostile Soldier. Chevrolet JB says the amount of damage, it was for sure a hollow point. Yeah. I just, all of the stuff that's coming out about it, it's just the way people react to it it's off. It's weird. Mad Season says the bullet doesn't match because it has been fragmented from impact. It says in the article, you are spreading low IQ distraction propaganda. No, I'm not. I've literally told you what it says in the report. Again, the anger toward information is some low IQ stuff. Hostility towards information is troubling to me. Like, if you can't go to multiple different possibilities, that's odd. Labglass says, see, the bullet hit the lapel bomb. Oh, is that what it is? I hate that when you got the lapel bomb, it's ready to go, and you hit it with the bullet. Oh, no. Chevrolet JB says, that is why hollow points are a war crime. Honky says, no fucking exit wound. I'd more believe the passports in the WTC rubble. This was a Jewish mafia hit. See, I think the panic against this information and the panic for this information are both unwarranted. I think it's all information to take in as part of the case. Redbird with $1 says, if it was Grandpa's rifle, there could have been hand-loaded rounds that were underpowered, so Grandpa's shoulder didn't fall off. Also possible. Also possible. Yeah, it's, look, the whole thing is just people, it's really showing how unhealthy we've become, a lot of the reaction to this. Kraken Slappin' says, been shooting and hunting for over 40 years. Just reading and listening to this is telling me people do not understand much about bullets. That's why I think it's good to just see what the thing says. And clearly the thing says they could not definitively match the bullet fragments they pulled from Charlie Kirk to Tyler Robinson's firearm. I think the reason some of you are so angrily responding to that is because you think we're drawing a conclusion from that and you don't want us to come to that conclusion, but we're not doing that. We're just telling you the facts. And that's what they're going to do in a trial. The facts are the bullet fragments they found cannot be definitively matched to Tyler Robinson's gun. We're not saying they aren't a match. We're not saying the bullet fragments didn't come from the gun. We're just saying they can't be matched to the gun. Take her easy, because now you're getting me worked up. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, Aaron is low IQ, but he doesn't spread low IQ propaganda. Aaron only spreads based Nazi propaganda. I'm not a Nazi. I'm not a Nazi. Somebody too with $1 says, well, you see, the bullet was full of Jew anger. That is why it did what it did. You never know what to expect with Jew anger. Well, I mean, technically, isn't part of this whole week about what happens when Jews get angry? I mean, Holy Week and all. Thank you guys very much for the dollars, for the fives, for the gifted memberships, all of that stuff. Appreciate it. Keep it going. Thank you very, very much. The other interesting part of the Charlie Kirk story that came out yesterday, and now this one I think is really going to get people worked up and talking. The Washington County Sheriff, and now the Washington County Sheriff, I believe, was the one in charge. Washington, let me just make sure. Washington County, because a lot of people are losing their minds about this. Yeah. So the sheriff who's at the center of the Charlie Kirk investigation and the sheriff who's at the center of apprehending Tyler Robinson has been accused of multiple instances of wrongdoing. He's proclaiming his innocence, but he's resigning. This is interesting because it speaks to character. When you have something like the Charlie Kirk thing going on, and this guy's at the center of it, and then we find out he's a crooked piece of shit. Meanwhile, you have all these questions about Charlie Kirk's murder. And this guy, remember, this guy was picked as one of the guys the FBI was going to turn this over to. They're turning it over to the state and the county. That's what Joe Kent said. He said, I had a bunch of information for Kash Patel, who isn't going to run the investigation because they couldn't find him a jacket. So they had to get him a lady jacket. So I guess he got pissed about that and said, I don't want to investigate. And he danced around like a little Indian genie. He turned it over to the state and the local authorities. Well, the local authority in this is the sheriff of Washington County. He was in charge of apprehending Tyler Robinson. He's probably crooked, and he's resigning. Now, does this in and of itself mean anything nefarious about the Kirk thing? No, but it speaks to character. We've got a guy who's less than ethical, shall we say. Here we go. This is the story from Salt Lake City.
In other news today, Washington County Sheriff Nate Brooksby resigns. But why now? He was actively running for re-election.
Samantha Hoffman spoke with the district.
Yeah, so was Tim Walz. And guess what? Some scandal shit came out, and he said, yeah, I'm going to leave.
Attorney's office.
It's now Washington County, apparently. Amy Klobuchar is now running for sheriff. Good luck to her.
Samantha, what are they saying of this sudden departure?
The DA office says that the Washington County Commission met with Sheriff Brooksby last week to discuss, quote, a few different allegations. Hours later, he resigned.
It was a lengthy meeting. They discussed their concerns. Sheriff Brooksby disagreed with some of the points that were raised, and we know that it ultimately ended with Sheriff Brooksby deciding to move on to retirement and tender his resignation.
Move on to retirement. This kind of sounds like the way it went down with Tim Walz. Met with the attorneys, met with the county attorney's office, the people in charge of bringing charges. And, you know, we kind of know how these things go. I'm not saying this is what happened, but sometimes the county attorney's office with public officials will go, if you're going to keep running for re-election, we're going to have to pursue this. If you resign, we don't really see a reason to go forward. You know, it's kind of, it's their way, and this happens a lot, and I think this happened with Tim Walz. It's their way of going, we'd really like to not tie up taxpayer resources and man hours in doing this. If you would just leave the public eye, that would help us immensely. Now, what sucks about that is it's clearly, I mean, it shows at least a two-tiered justice system, where if you're in the government and you have something to barter with, you can get out of legal charges, which really pisses me off because you arrest a poor person for doing something, they don't get that option. If you're a sheriff, whether or not you resign doesn't change the fact whether or not you broke the law. You should be punished either way. But they make those deals, again, because There's a lot of attention that comes with prosecuting a sheriff. You might lose the case. And I mean, prosecutors are chicken shit. A lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them are chicken shit. And they just want to have those good stats on the back of their rookie card where they get those convictions. They don't want to pursue a difficult case. They either want to get a plea deal or come to some sort of resolution. And prosecuting a sheriff, I would assume, with his access to funds from the union reps and the lawyers and all that, that can be costly, and they might lose. And they don't want to lose. They want to do justice, but they want to win more. Don't get it twisted. When it comes to your local county attorney's office, they want to get a conviction more than they want a just outcome.
Sheriff Brooksby had served in law enforcement for over 30 years and had planned to run for re-election. Anonymous sources have reached out to KUTV over the past few weeks, alleging that Brooksby may have been involved.
By the way, how about their correctional facility in Washington County is called Purgatory Correctional Facility? Boy, if that ain't on the nose.
In sexual harassment and a cover-up of deputy misconduct. But
all right, so sexual scandal, and he's willing to cover up things that he doesn't want to come to light. I mean, again, this is a guy who's heavily involved in the Charlie Kirk thing. I'm not saying to draw conclusions. I'm just saying there's a duck quacking in the room, and I'm not going to say it's a goose.
These are not confirmed.
We have received a tip saying that Brooksby was involved with sexual harassment of a deputy's wife.
By the way, this is a voiceover. That's weird. This is so clearly a voiceover. This is not this woman talking to the county attorney lady.
And that tied to his resignation. Was that something discussed in the commissioner's discussion with Brooksby?
I'm not sure the exact allegations that were made, but I do know the commissioners received complaints about some of the operations of the sheriff's office.
After his resignation, Sinagra says the complainants asked the matter not be pursued further. Sinagra says while Sheriff Brooksby, quote, didn't necessarily receive a severance, he did receive his already approved salary.
Yeah, they made a deal. They showed him what they had. They showed their cards, and he said, I'll step down. Can I still get paid? Yeah, you haven't been charged or convicted with anything. You can get paid. These guys, they all look out for each other. This is at least a two-tiered justice system. You would not get the same treatment that this sheriff got, and you deserve the same treatment. The law is supposed to be blind, but that's another one of those things you learn about our system as a kid that as you get older, you go, oh, no, we're crooked, just like anybody else.
Does the commissioner's office plan to do anything moving forward just to make sure the same concerns don't happen with a future sheriff?
The commissioners respect independent offices of government, and so the commissioner's main concern is going to be letting the electoral process play out. We do have internal policies and procedures that we're going to make sure are followed. I think that they've shown leadership in taking complaints seriously. So
they're in cahoots. They're working together. We got our guy. They got him to resign. We're just going to respect the process and let them have their election. Yeah, but you think that laws might have been broken. Yeah, but he's gone now. Well, I don't care if he's gone now. Did he break the law? It's just rules for thee and not for me. That's what it is. Oh, boy. We have Ralph wants to call in. We're going to bring Johnny on, and then maybe we have Ralph call in and talk to us about what's going on. Redbird with $1 says, not hostile. I know enough about firearms to dismiss bullshit when I hear it. I've personally dug rifle rounds out of multiple deer necks. Also, being a 90% match means you can't definitely match it. I'm just telling you what they're going to say in court and what's going to happen in the trial. Coltrane with $1 says FMJ ammo is Full Metal Jacket ammo is illegal for big game in Minnesota. If you want ammo to stay in the thing you're shooting, hollows are where it's at. Some states ban hollows altogether, which is retarded. That's what I've heard. I've heard that hollow points are banned in a lot of places. Dinosaur Fuel with $1. Thank you very much. Says Aaron, the bullet fragrance, I think he means fragments, was in too small of pieces to match it to Erica Kirk's gun. Read the article. Yeah, Erica's innocent in this report. $2 from Redbird says if it was frangible round designed to disintegration impact, there wouldn't be enough left to identify the round and it would not have gone through. TDR shit show with $1 says, isn't all the evidence needed in the video of Charlie being assassinated? Match up the time it takes the lapel mic or gunshot sound to reach the person recording in relation to the visual of Charlie. A lot of that stuff is really, really fascinating to look at. But again, we can't really draw definitive conclusions from it. I will say this. Thank you guys so much for the $1 at a time. I appreciate that. Just keep it going. Let's keep this rhythm up. Let's get Johnny in here. My shit's working better today for some reason. There he is. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing, buddy?
When I didn't hear your voice right away, I was like, oh shit, I spoke too soon.
Oh, no. I keep my mic muted until I know I'm on, so that way if I make any weird noises, it doesn't disturb you while you're getting ready.
Ethan Ralph call in. What do you think? Scarlet was bleeding out on the sidewalk, and
well, I mean, if you want to talk to him about it, it's your show.
I think I want to talk to him for a little bit, not a long time, because again, this is the problem with having an audience that likes a genuine, real show.
You don't want to drag out on one thing.
But here's the other problem. I'm kind of betraying my own code, because am I interested in this? Or am I doing it because it's a train wreck thing? I can say I'm genuinely interested.
You're genuinely, well, you've developed somewhat of a...
I've talked to Ralph multiple times, and I don't want this to keep going, and I don't want to see people die. I don't want to see people, struggle, and I don't want to see human souls basically go to waste. So I am kind of interested in this. If he calls in, I'll take the call. If he doesn't, I won't take the call. But for those of you who are going, fucking drama shit, fuck this, we shouldn't have, I'm interested. Okay? I'm interested. I want to know what's happening. Like I said, if you don't like it, you're more than welcome to tap out for a couple of minutes. Whatever. That's fine. But what do you think about all the Charlie Kirk, the bullet stuff, and the sheriff?
I love that the trial comes out and it's like, guys, we have the evidence. Like, look, we tested the round, and it's like, see, there was a bullet. He was shot with a bullet. It wasn't this mini explosive detonation charge shit that everyone's like, right. He was shot with a bullet, but we can't match it 100%. See, it wasn't the bullet for it. Like, everybody wants a definitive answer from what is quintessentially, look, this is supposedly the bullet that he was shot with, but we can't really trace it to a gun because it fragmented a bunch.
There's nothing more frustrating than when people want to draw conclusions that you haven't made and then defend those conclusions you haven't made. You know,
I figured out how we can solve this.
How's that?
We were taught this in the Batman movie. We just need to line up like 3 other like generally college age like Christian white dudes, shoot them all in the neck, and then take the bullets out and compare them.
That's not what Batman... No, Batman didn't do that. He shot at wood.
Yeah, no, he shot at bricks the same way the bullet was in a brick in the movie.
Yeah. No, we can't go and shoot innocent people in the neck. That's kind of what this Tyler Robinson is in trouble for.
Well, then we're going to have a problem.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to discourage you from coming up with solutions, because obviously people are very worked up.
The cost being a little high.
Yeah, people are getting very worked up, and I know you want to calm things down, but I don't think shooting 20-somethings in the neck. And plus, I think Charlie was in his 30s, so we'd have to get...
All right, so it's the 30-somethings.
Yeah.
You get the gist.
Yeah, I don't think we should... I don't want to stop you from coming up with ideas in the future.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think I can follow you down this particular road.
I get what you're saying. You're saying for now, let's just table this one. I got you. We'll keep it on the back burner as a reserve.
Let's put a pin in it. Let's put a pin in the rounding up 3 people to use as sacrificial forensic lambs in the Charlie Kirk case.
We've got to have 3 of those with all the prisons in this country. We got to have 3.
I'm not saying that we don't. Oh, by the way, I need to change because I changed your camera. Whoops.
Yeah.
Now I made you disappear. for the Zach X interview, and now the Aaron Imholt is talking thing is visible. So we're going to there.
It's a pain in the butthole. There you go.
And we're going to there. And we're going to there. And then wham, wake me up before you go. I think I got it.
It's perfect.
Perfect. You know what? It really is. No, it's not. It's not perfect because the black bar is along the bottom of the bottom one. So I'm going to make you I'm going to make you longer.
All right, that's fine.
You
a little
lucky
stretch,
devil.
but it's cool.
I'm going to stretch you out, baby. So
I
don't. Let's just Obersauce with $5 says, let's get the piss train rolling. I don't know what he means by that, but I love it. And I would love to get the piss train.
Thank you for the $5.
Thank you, Obersauce, for the $5. And if the piss train, $5 on Rumble, they show up yellow like this. It's a piss train. So 5 of those is a golden shower. So a gifted membership or a $5 drop. Yeah, let's roll the piss train. I like it. I'm stalling in case Ethan calls. We'll move on. And then if he calls, we'll figure something out. But in the meantime, why don't we get the piss train rolling? So I have, this was a late addition to the show. You won't find this in your prep sheets. I had to play it real quick because guy who probably fucked kids. I mean, Secretary of the Interior, Howard Lutnick. Sometimes I misspeak.
Right.
You know, you ever mean to say something, but you accidentally say something else?
It's just a weird kind of slip of the brain.
Right. I mean to say Secretary. Is he Commerce? No, he's Commerce, not Interior. He's the Commerce Secretary, Howard Lutnick.
The wrong guy.
So, guy who probably knew about 9/11 in advance. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick. I don't know why I get those two things mixed up, but I didn't mean that first one. Guy who magically took his kid to school for the first time ever on the day 9/11 was supposed to happen, when he's always in the Cantor Fitzgerald portion of the World Trade Center building. But on 9/11 just decided, had a wild hair up his ass and was going to take his son to school that morning. I'm sorry. I mean Commerce. Well, no, I can say that because that's true. That's accurate. He was in front of Congress and they were talking about tariffs. And a congresswoman was trying to explain to him how tariffs fuck with prices. How, like, you know, we can think that these tariffs are great and we can think they're wonderful and whatever, but look at what it does to the price of goods. Does that affect the consumer? So if the government is going to take in a percentage on these goods, that's great for the government. But if the average person is paying more money for those goods, I don't really see where that's helped America.
Right.
So they try to explain this to Howard Lutnick using bananas. First of all, we're fucked in this country if we have to bring our leaders before Congress and hold up visual aids and go, what is this, Howard? Banana. Very good, Howard. Now, if I raise 10 cents on the cost of this banana, what's that going to do? It's going to cost me more money. Good, Howard. Now, and then you put the banana below eyesight line. He's like, well, I can't. You got to bring the banana back. Oh, sorry, Howard. So anyway, here's the banana.
It's only the Commerce Secretary. I mean,
right.
You're expecting a lot.
What am I expecting out of the Secretary of Commerce? We're just talking about
products,
commerce,
goods, and how they work.
So Howard Lutnick basically does the music video to the Remy parody song Bananas in front of Congress. Here we go.
What's the tariff on bananas? Americans, by the way, love bananas. We buy billions of them a year. I love bananas. What's the tariff on bananas?
By the way, somebody's in the pocket of Big Banana, don't you think?
I was going to say, Jaquita's got her locked down.
Yeah.
She's not allowed to go. She's got a fruit hat at home.
You know, if you made everybody wear those, they say you should wear the patches on your suit for who gives you money, she'd be wearing a Dole fucking banana outfit.
The tariff on bananas would be representative of the countries that produce them.
You fuck kids that know about 9/11. Sorry, I have an allergic reaction. I'm not saying that about him.
Wouldn't it be awesome if like in all of this stuff, like all of these senators asked these potshot questions at the end of the thing, like what are the tariffs on bananas, and also how many children did you F on Epstein Island?
Yeah,
and like, just like pass the bar to him then, and
So-
he's just got to kind of sit there in the hearing now and address this.
Right. So is the tariff on bananas costing the American people more? Also, follow-up question, what did you know about 9/11 before it happened, and why did you let all your employees die? Which question you want me to answer? Take your time, man. Dude, take care of it all. Go ahead.
What's that tariff?
Generally 10%.
Correct, 10%.
Nice. Nailed it. Way to go, Howard. You got that one. All right. Now, what were the chances that you were going to be in the Cantor Fitzgerald building on 9/11? About 10%. Very good.
Walmart has already increased the cost of bananas by 8%.
Oops.
As
Recognizing
countries
because-
do deals with us, that will go to zero. As countries do deals with
But the
us, that will
cost-
What are we waiting for? I love that. As countries do deals with us, oh yeah, just like Iran's just begging us for a deal to end the war as they bomb the shit out of Israel and our bases and everything else. And Yemen joins the war on the side of Iran, and Saudi Arabia and the UAE are talking about, maybe rethinking future deals about having our bases there because it's not safe for their tourism economy. Yeah. All of this shit's just going to take care of itself. That's the Trump administration 2.0, their theme should be, just trust me, bro.
No, it's going to work out. Seriously, it's going to be the best thing ever.
So they're going to bring it to zero, and then we won't have to worry about it. Don't worry, guy. Hey, don't worry, Johnny. This gets dumber.
Well, before you play it, am I the only person who finds with just the sheer number of bullshit coincidences and horrible shit he's tied to, he should not be able to be called the Honorable Howard Lutnick?
Right. It would be funny if someone switched it without anyone knowing, and then when you turned it over when he got there, it said the kid fucker Howard Lutnick.
God, that'd be good.
The 9/11 insider Howard Lutnick. The vile Howard Lutnick. That would be good. He's got a fucking French press fucking coffee. What a douche. God, he just does a lot of hateable things. So anyway, he's going to tell us why these tariffs on bananas, is totally fine.
as countries do deals with
But
us,
the
that will
cost
go
is
to
on the
zero.
American consumer now and on the businesses with the confusion now. Mr. Secretary, I believe you know better. I believe you recognize that a trade deficit is not something to fear. I believe
we got a trade deficit with Santa Claus. Sorry, I got to play that song after this because it's literally becoming. By the way, you're always going to have a trade deficit when you're a country of 360 million people buying products from a country of 8 million people.
Yeah, there's no way that we can use up the same amount of goods even if we had them to trade.
Right. Hey, we're going to buy a shitload of your rice paddy, Philippines. We're going to buy billions of dollars in rice. Like, all right, that sounds good. Now you have to buy the equal amount in oil. And they're like, we don't need that much oil.
We don't need that much of anything.
Well, then,
we're a much smaller country.
Well, then clearly America's getting ripped off. No, you're not. No, you're not getting ripped off at all. You're getting what you want. We're getting what we want. That's how trade works. Yeah, but you're buying billions of dollars less shit than we're buying. Well, kill half your people. I don't know what to tell you. Like, we have less mouths to feed and less people to clothe. And
we also don't have as much money as you. We can't afford to buy all that shit.
So you got a trade deficit with Santa Claus. Let's see what we got. Let's see how Howard Lutnick pursues this.
you know that predictability, stability is essential for businesses. I wish you would show that truth to this administration. And I yield back.
Time of the gentlelady is expired.
Do you mind, Mr. Chairman, if I make one quick comment?
Oh, I love this guy's name.
Mr. Rogers.
It's Mr. Rogers.
Holy shit, I thought he died.
I want to tell you right now, Mr. Lutnick, I think you went to that island and fucked children. Now, are you sorry for fucking children? Because that's a terrible thing to do. It's not very neighborly. Not only that, I'd also like to know, before we go to see what the king and queen are doing in Trolleyville, what'd you know about 9/11? Come on, Mr. Rogers. Get them for the kids.
To the end. Would that be okay?
I'm sorry?
Would you mind if I make one quick comment to the representative?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please.
In no way is this going to make you sound retarded and aloof. I want you to, the floor is yours, Howard.
There's no uncertainty. If you build in America and you produce your product in America, there will be no tariff.
Johnny, would you like to take this one, or do you not know what he said quite yet?
It's a little garbled because the audio still sucks on this.
Okay, well, he said if you make your product in America and you produce your product here, you won't have to worry about tariffs. Now, what product were they talking about?
They were talking about bananas.
Right. Johnny,
we can't grow bananas in this climate to that extent.
We can't grow bananas in the United States of America.
That's kind of why we have to order out, because we can't really make that one here.
I buy Chinese food because I don't have a wok, you know?
Also, by the way, buddy, when we're talking about trade deficits and stuff, if you make it in America and you do it here, then it's not involving trade. So it still doesn't explain this whole tariff thing. So you want to punish countries for simply being where they are?
No,
it seems like a dick move.
No, he just wants to make shitty, retarded bananas.
Oh,
that's
God.
all.
We can't
So
produce
the concept
bananas in
of
America.
building in America and paying no tariff
We cannot-
is very, very clear.
We cannot
Fighting for
build
imports
bananas
is
in
not the
America.
Cannot build. Again, I was right. She had to hold up the banana to Howard Lutnick to show him, hey, retard, we can't grow bananas here.
Yeah, but that's a big thing with all the people in Congress and the Senate. They love having their stupidly large and obnoxious visual aids to beat you over the head with a point. Although normally the point is being made to other Congress people, not somebody who should clearly understand the subject matter, like the Secretary of Commerce.
This, it does seem troubling that the Secretary of Commerce does not understand that we can't grow bananas here.
Bananas in America.
Maybe somebody should have talked to the Secretary of Agriculture before they came and testified before Congress. Redbird with $1 says if they were putting it in normal person language, they would say it's an 80 to 90% match, and only an idiot would say it's not Tyler's round, but 80 to 90% isn't the shadow of a doubt. Right. And in court, in trials, what do we deal with?
We have to deal with that 10% of speculation before we worry about that 90.
If I'm defending my client, I'm taking any 10 to 20% chance I have.
Right, but see, I already don't believe that Tyler did it, so I know it's not Tyler's round because he didn't shoot the gun. I mean, but was he at the behest of the secret tiny hat wearing mafia that took him out? I don't think so. So no, it wasn't him.
Leave Abu from Aladdin out of this. Thank you very much.
There's a deep cut.
Yeah. Lab Glass with $5. Wow. Thank you, buddy. Says Johnny's idea would work on TikTok. Just call it the Kirk challenge. No, we're not going to, guys, we're not going to shoot. We're not going to round up 30 somethings.
Hey, clavicular. I got a looks-maxing idea for you.
You leave my boy Clav alone, all right? He's in enough trouble as it is.
Dude, did you hear what he said about the cops? Like when he got out, his first response?
No.
Guy's doing great.
What did my boy say?
Oh, he pretty much, when he got out, immediately following the allegations of assault and all that fun stuff, he goes out and immediately returns to streaming and says, hey, so this all happened. And you would expect him to say something about the allegations. He skips right past that. Very smart move, by the way. Skips right past that and goes, can you believe the cops wouldn't let me wait inside the jail until my ride show? They were so mean and disrespectful to me. There's an army of reporters out there, and I don't have my bodyguard, and I don't have this, I don't have that. And I'm like, dude, can I just wait here until my driver shows up? They're like, no, you got to get out of the building now. And they just kicked me out. And so he pissed and moaned that he got berated by an army of reporters after he allegedly assaulted somebody.
I love the guy.
And he referred to it as when he's like, and it's just, after you, you spend a night in jail. He kind of glossed over what it was that he got kicked in there.
I hope my boy Clav's okay. That's all. And no, we're not going to line him up and shoot him to investigate the who really killed Charlie Kirk. Johnny, I have a guest on the line, and we're going to do this real quick because I know he's got a flight to catch and everything. Joining us now on the phone, we watched the video on Twitter earlier. I don't know if he's watched it at all. It is the one they affectionately call the Ralph Mail, the host of the illustrious Kill Stream. Ethan Ralph is here. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, give me 1 sec, because
no.
my audio is a little crazy. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Yes.
Okay, so, yeah, I mean, I had a little run-in.
Okay.
You know.
Let's start.
I'm trying to. Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to get my audio. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, you're fine, man.
You know, it's funny because my earbuds do not.
This is going great.
I thank you for having me on the show. And so
now I can hear
you.
Now I can hear you.
I apologize for technical difficulties. Okay, all right. So I can hear you. Whatever.
Right. Let me ask you. Let me start with this. Have you seen her half-hour video?
No.
Okay. She posted something on Twitter. She live streamed it.
Yeah.
It was, her foot was cut open. She was bleeding on the sidewalk. She said she stepped on a glass or something. She said that
I will. Yeah, I'll tell you. And this is known to the hotel lobby. She came down and I was actually out of the room, and she said she cut her foot, and she came down and her foot was bleeding. That's true. And she told that to the lobby, and I decided that I needed to leave, right? And so I actually care about her. That's unfortunate for me. And, you know, I hate that that's true. I do care about her.
Sure.
I just talked to her 5 minutes ago, and, you know, I wish that wasn't the case, but I do care about her, and she's getting bandaged up and whatever. I'm at the airport.
Do you think that if you and I don't know everything, I'm not trying to intrude, but do you think, is it possible that if you do care about her, that maybe some kind of psychiatric care or some kind of cleanup program might be necessary?
Listen, come on. Come on, bro. That's up to her. You know, whatever she wants to do personally, but I think you've probably been following what's going on, and I love her. I know that sounds crazy, and people are gonna rag on me or whatever.
A little.
I do love her, and I love her, but I ain't going to jail on some bullshit, right?
Yeah, I mean, she's already kind of put you in a position to go to jail for some bullshit. So I just don't want to see any human being just have this kind of shit happen to them, whether it's her, whether it's you. So what can we do in the future to mitigate these things and make sure they don't happen?
Okay, all right. You want me to? I will say that, of course, it's hard to give advice. This is a unique situation, right? And so most people are probably not going to run up on this type of situation.
Right.
But yeah, if you do run up on this situation, protect yourself. I don't know what to say. I was in the car with an Uber driver, and we talked about this whole thing, actually.
Oh, your poor Uber driver.
Dude, he was so cool. He was so cool, actually. And
so wait a minute. The blonde girl is doing ample amounts of drugs, and you have not been to sleep?
No, it wasn't like that. He's a black guy. And
Ethan Ralph, in my country, when a woman behaves this way, we bury her up to her neck and throw rocks at her until she is dead, my friend.
No, he was like, you made the right call, and, you know, if I'd hung around there for 5 more minutes, you know, might be a different story. And, you know, I didn't do anything to her. That's on record. There's cameras all over the fucking hotel. So, I don't know. I feel bad about it, actually, and I wish I didn't, you know what I mean? I wish I did not care about this person, but I do.
Yeah, I know you do, and I kind of, in a way, I've been in a version of where you're at, I suppose, and I can tell you this, you're not going to make them better. You're not going to make them improve. That's something they have to do on their own. Maybe you need to perhaps get out of the blast radius for a little while and protect yourself a little bit.
I totally agree, and I tried to tell her that it's not good for me or her, right?
Because you look, man, you got and we have this in common. So I'm going to play this card to you. You got kids. You got kids, buddy, and you don't. I'm sure you wouldn't want to see your children in the shape she's in, and you don't want to be with someone.
I want to say this. She's a good person, actually, deep down, and so I just sit here and trash her. That'd be easy to do. I don't think that's appropriate.
I'm not asking you to trash her. What I'm saying is that maybe compassion now looks like distancing yourself a bit and encouraging them to maybe help themselves.
Yeah. Like,
well, no, you're not wrong. And I sit here and think about, like, I said this on air, and I love her. I'm not trying to trash her at all, but, like, she drinks like people think I drink. And and so, Vegas and all this stuff, I don't know. We'll see if it goes down, but.
Oh, your voice went, your headphones disconnected a little bit or something. Ethan Ralph on the line, boys and girls.
No.
There you go.
We're back.
She's calling me.
Okay, I'm going to let you go. Why don't, hey, but buddy, don't go back.
I just want to say, hey, can I say this? Like, I was not bullshitting at all. I actually really enjoy your show.
Thank you.
And so, I think some people think I was like bullshitting or whatever. No, I actually enjoy your show. And so,
well, hey, man,
things happen. You know how it goes, right? Yeah. We talked in private, and I want nothing but the best for her. And so it's unfortunate.
But I think maybe, you know what, for yourself, for your own health, I mean, it's pretty early in the morning and you've had a really long night. Get back to Mexico safely, clean up a little bit, and, tomorrow's a new one, and make it better than today was. And just
that's right.
Kind of reevaluate things. And brother, I'll tell you this. I hate to be the annoying recently recommitted Catholic, but it is my job to spread the word. And Holy Week's a good week for starting over in Resurrection, my man.
Well, you know what? Mexico is very holy, right? It's like 95% Catholic, and I don't know. I'm my own person, right?
Go to mass. Your soul, your insides, everything. It'll feel fuller. It'll feel better. You'll start to maybe find some answers.
Brother. I just want to call in and let people know I did not cut her foot or whatever the fuck.
Cut her throat? No, she did not accuse you of. She did not accuse you of cutting her throat. I want to say that first and foremost. She did not accuse you of cutting her throat. She didn't actually. No, she said that. She said that you threw her skull. That was the quote.
I did not throw anything.
Okay. Like I said, I tell you what. Do not let her talk you into leaving the airport. Get on a plane. Go back to Mexico. Regroup. And make tomorrow better than today, my man. Okay, we're people are pulling for you. Oh, I think we lost.
Is he gone?
Yep.
Did we lose him?
Ethan Ralph, boys and girls.
I was going to say there, it didn't matter, so I didn't want to jump in too much. But
I don't think he can hear you the way his sound was. I don't think he would have been able to hear that channel.
It's fine. But I have very little experience in this area, so I just, from an outside view in, if you have to literally think of it from, I know it's a definitive fact, it's provable, I didn't do anything. There's cameras everywhere. I'm like, the minute you're thinking of your relationship in that term, I feel like that's a giant sign for like he can care about this person. He can think, I love this person. I want the best for them. Right. But, and this is a difficult thing for me because this is someone close to me that I lost. And I had the opinion of, look, I care about you, but I have a problem with some of your behaviors. And until those get addressed, I have to distance myself from you because I don't want to be culpable in any way, shape, or form to those behaviors. It didn't change how I felt about the person. It just, I couldn't help them by being there. I thought maybe if I said, look, I won't be around until we get this under wraps.
Sure.
That would give them the room to grow and they wouldn't feel pushed or whatever. And you just kind of got to take that risk, I think, and say, look, you do you, but there needs to be a few things fixed here. And when that's happened, first call should be to me.
I don't know if if a person like her ever hits bottom. So I don't know what's going to happen there, but I can see in Ethan Ralph a guy who might be able to still acknowledge where the bottom is and then pick it up from there. And I hope this is it. I hope this is his bottom. I hope this is as low as he ever wants to go, is all of this. And then, I'd like to see everybody just, saved and healthy and good. I'd like to see that. But, let's just say in this scenario, there's maybe one of the two parties that maybe has a small, albeit small, but higher likelihood of pulling that off right now.
Oh, that's a shame.
Being drunk at 7:20 in the morning is not it's not a good look, but I'll tell you this, it's a good start to switch it up.
Right. It's time to, that's a bit early.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, I don't think he got drunk at 7:20. I don't think they've been to bed.
No, they just have been up there.
Yeah.
But again, it's just if your night's going on that early into the morning and you're not a 19 or 20-year-old person on like spring break, yeah, I really think you got to ask yourself some questions. Like there's a point in time where you got to be like, look, having fun, having a night out, a vacation, whatever. But what the hell are we doing?
Yeah, it's I don't want anyone to suffer a bad ending, right? And so I really, really hope.
But you can't control other people, which is why, like I said, at a certain point, it's like, hey, I love you, and that is why I'm stepping away from this. I personally feel there's some things that need to be addressed, but I'm not going to force you to change, but you fix those things, and we can.
That's what I said. Go back to Mexico, sit alone at home for a little while, go to mass, see if it does anything for you. You're in a very, like you said, Mexico is a very Catholic country. So maybe see if it doesn't do anything for you. The worst that can happen is you waste an hour and it doesn't do anything for you.
Well, I mean, technically, the worst that could happen is you walk in, find out you're the Antichrist, and spontaneously burst into flames.
That could be a problem.
That's a very, very low probability scenario.
Yeah, I'm gonna say most likely the worst that can happen is it doesn't do anything for you, it doesn't work for you, whatever.
Just go home.
But I'll tell you, it's 1 hour that you don't talk to her. It's 1 hour that you maybe don't get sucked into some bullshit, and who knows, maybe it helps.
At the very least, it gives you some time to think.
Right. Veldrain with $1 says, this has nothing to do with tariffs. We're going to get right back into the other stuff we were doing before Ethan called. This has nothing to do with tariffs. We can dissolve private equity investment firms and futures market. I mean, it couldn't hurt. I would love to see private equity investment firms done away with and futures markets done away with. I think it would be wonderful for the working class of this country, but I think presidents get shot over less.
Yeah, dude. I don't think the what would you call it? The business gambling industry is really going to like the idea of you coming in and closing the casino.
No. Silverwolf with $1. Look what they did to The Rock in Walking Tall when he tried to shut down the casino.
Right?
And we aren't The Rock.
And we don't have a giant piece of cedar either.
Yeah.
Or no, redwood.
No, it was cedar.
Oh, it was cedar. God
From the mill.
Right
From the mill, yeah. Jesse and Terry Hall's dad worked at the lumber mill, remember?
Yeah.
That's where I remember him from. Silver, by the way, one of those character actors that's in a lot of stuff, but I don't know his name. I bet you his name's John. The guy
I know
who played.
Johnny Knoxville was in the fucking thing. That's
yep.
hard.
And the girl in that movie, I don't think she ever became anything, which is weird because she was good.
I don't remember, so I'm going to go with you on that.
And then, of course, the always fantastic Neil McDonough. No bigger piece of shit in the business than Neil McDonough.
It's one of those things where you love to hate the guy.
You know what's great about Neil McDonough's career is that, I don't know if anyone knows this story, but he refused to do a love scene or kiss any woman on screen because he's married, and he says the only woman he kisses is his wife. And that's a very nice stand. Nicole Ari Parker, the female actress, had the same policy. And because of that, he missed out on a lot of roles in Hollywood. He was moving up the ladder. He was doing really well. And he missed out on a lot of roles. They wouldn't let him work. He wasn't blacklisted per se, but he was kind of blacklisted. And he ended up taking nothing but villain roles. Nothing but bad guy roles, because nobody wants to kiss the villain. And then that became his thing in Hollywood.
And he's the villain guy.
And now he's one of the go-to villains. You know, he was just in a whole season of Tulsa King. He's done a lot of movies. It's always great to see Neil McDonough and stuff, because he really is one of the good guys you can root for. $1 from Silver Wolf. He says, are we watching the rocket launch tomorrow night? They have a 2-hour window starting at 6:24 p.m. Be kind of cool. Plus, it's live streamed, so if it blows up, at least we have something to react to. Yeah, that's something I want to root for. We can watch a rocket launch. I'm not against it. Bigot on Socialist Media, gifting a membership, this time to Kano King. Thank you very much for those gifted memberships. All of those piss-colored contributions. Those are my favorite. Veldrain with $1 says, hopefully Scarlet doesn't lose the foot. Records show amputees are more likely to commit gun violence, but with 3 other working limbs left, it's only a 25% chance to shoot someone. All I could think of when I was reading that was, well, you know, if you lose one of your feet, then you got a 25% chance of not having as many limbs as you did before. I just started doing math. Not math. I started doing meth. Math. Do some meth.
Okay,
math.
clavicular.
Thank you very much, Ablo Pacheco, for gifting a membership to Hook and Book. Hook and Book got himself a membership. Keep those going. We got some piss-colored contributions in the chat right now. Keep those going, and let's have ourselves a successful day. Aaron, do you still have the chainmail? Yes, I still have the chainmail. I just don't know.
Not on hand.
Where the fuck? You know what? I bet you it's in the laundry room. Don't ask me why.
You washed it?
No, I didn't wash it, but I think I have it I have a basket in the laundry room that's up on a shelf, and my Crusader outfit is in there, and I think the chainmail is with it.
Chainmail's in there too.
I was going to play this before Ethan Ralph called in. It's a live look at the Department of Commerce staff meeting that they recently had.
Okay.
Would you like to watch they put,
considering what the chair or the secretary said, it'd be interesting to see what the staff are getting up to.
Yeah, they put they put Howard Lutnick in a room with a camera, and he talked to his staff about this very issue about tariffs. Let's see Howard Lutnick and his staff and how they handle this issue. They handled it musically, by the way. They had a musical meeting.
Bananas, ooh, na, na. Let's put some tariffs on bananas, ooh, na, na. They should be grown in East Atlanta, na, na, na.
By the way, if people want to say, Aaron, did you really just do a shitty, hacky morning show intro into a parody song? I want to be a morning zoo, dude. Money for the morning zoo. That's what we're going to call it. Money for the morning zoo. Throw your money in for the morning zoo. If you don't like drama, reward this shit. If you hate the Ethan Ralph call, let that be a reason as to why you should donate to the toe. Your money guides where this show goes.
Or maybe
we missed by like $105 yesterday. So I don't quite frankly give a shit where the show will go where I want it to. If I'm going to miss by triple digits, I'm going to do it my way. So that's where the rewards come from. Anyway, back to Howard Lutnick's meeting.
In Alabama, take turns what you make best into what you want.
It's like, you know what it is? It's like Schoolhouse Rock for adults. It's like, we're so retarded on stuff like this that music video can actually educate people on economics.
Right, because they can't understand trade deficits until he finally does the line, we've got a trade deficit with Santa Claus. It's like, all right.
Right.
I get a lot what I want from Santa. I don't give a whole lot back, but I ain't pissed about it. Like, right.
It seems to work. Yeah. If you're gift giving at Christmas time and you get what you want and they get what you want, but it doesn't line up dollar for dollar, everyone still walks away remarkably happy.
Maybe in your fucking family, we pull out receipts after we unwrap. It's like, all right, so fine. Wait a minute, you spent $10 more, you fucking cunt.
Sometimes I have to admit to some tackiness. Sometimes I'm so excited for what I found something for, I will tell people that I gifted it to.
Oh, you brag about like it's an extra. Oh, and the best gift is I got excited because I saved on this.
Or like I saw this for this much and I had to get it for you. It's so tacky and shitty, and after every
Just
time
leave
I
the
do
price
it,
tag on.
Oh, it's so Jewish. I'm gonna get called terrible names. Aboliticious gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. Bartolo got that one. That's gonna be Ethan's code name when he gets back to Mexico.
Bartolo.
He's gonna be Bartolo,
the dangerous and most deadly Ninja Turtle of all.
The dangerous Bartolo. Host of the illustrious Keel Stream, my friends. 62 memberships away from 600. I almost said 100. 62 memberships away from 600. Keep the, what did they call it? Keep the piss rally going.
Yeah.
There we go.
Piss train.
We've discovered this story on last night's evening show. Jaden Ivy. Jaden Ivy, this is another one that was a late addition to the program today. Jaden Ivy was a basketball player for the Chicago Bulls. He was released recently. He was released yesterday. And the reason he was released was because he spoke out against the NBA honoring Pride Month. He said he found Pride Month to be spiritually just like problematic. He didn't even say anything hateful or mean towards gay people. He just said that spiritually he didn't agree with it and that he couldn't condone celebrating Pride Month. That is such a vile, evil, terrible thing to say, that we are so intolerant toward that opinion that Jaden Ivy could not keep his job with the Chicago Bulls.
It's weird how we're supposed to be accepting of everybody, but you can't accept the fact that some people aren't going to think your lifestyle is cool and okay. And if they keep that just pretty much to themselves, they're maybe okay. But if they speak out even a little, we gotta stop them. It's weird.
It's not even he's not trying to stop it. He's not saying they can't do it.
He just doesn't want to endorse it.
He's tolerating it. I mean, this is what tolerance looks like. He's going, I don't like this, but I'm not going to stop you from doing it. I'll tolerate it. And the NBA fired him for that. So, I mean, you can't, if you accidentally call someone he instead of they or whatever, they can get pissed. They can come after you. Jaden Ivy on the other side of things can't go, I don't really agree with this. But
I don't
guess
agree with your lifestyle. So.
Yeah. It's just the imbalance of, classically it's called the Overton window. The way the Overton window is on this issue is beyond skewed. So, just to give a quick reminder, let's play 30 seconds. This is what Jaden Ivy said to get cut from the Chicago Bulls. And then last night, he made a statement on his release.
That the world can proclaim LGBTQ. Right? They proclaim Pride Month and the NBA. They proclaim it. They show it to the world. They say, come join us for Pride Month to celebrate unrighteousness.
Unrighteousness, that's the word I was looking for.
They proclaim it. They proclaim it on the billboards. They proclaim it in the streets. Unrighteousness. So how is it that one can't speak righteousness? How is it one that how are they to say that this man is crazy? I'm not.
So then that this is just him addressing the comments themselves. This was later. Mm-hmm. Based, right? And I mean, it's not mean to anyone.
I don't know why it's so hard for the Pride community to understand that technically there has been, for the majority of human history and most religions, it's not looked upon favorably your lifestyle. So like the fact that you just have a guy going, look, they spend all month celebrating, and again, he's trying to be as nice as he can.
Right.
He says unrighteousness.
I mean, this is what leads people to just say fuck it and say horrible things, because they're like,
right,
I'm trying to say this in a way that respects you as a person. And then even when you do that, they go, get out of here, monkey, you're fired. And it's like, oh, well then what I really meant to say was, suck a dick, you gay F words. I don't give a shit. I think you're living a demonic lifestyle. How about that? You took away my job. I got nothing to lose. And that's the way all this shit goes, is like people, that's why our language gets coarser. That's why our interactions get more strained and angry, is because people try to talk in a way that's genuine, and a way they try to tiptoe around. They try to be respectful, and it's not met with respect. The only way you can get respect is to give it. And if you give respect and don't get it back, now you're going to feel betrayal. Now you're going to be pissed, and you're going to go over the edge.
You're going to go deeper into the end. That's why I've stopped being like, I've just leaned in like, yep, I'm an anti-LGBT transphobe, because I have too many questions, and when I politely ask things or politely point things out that I'm uncomfortable with, I'm automatically a phobe. So I'm like, fuck it, we're anti.
To me, like gay, lesbian, all that, that's one thing. The trans thing actually breaks my heart, because these are people who probably with some kind of psychiatric care could find out why. Because I think the trans thing is a symptom. I don't think it's the root cause. We've never found anything in the brain. We've never found anything genetically. We've never found any of this.
Well, I mean, we have even more proof. We consider anybody else who has any other form of body dysmorphia to have a mental disorder.
Right. There's something that happened. Some kind of trauma happened, and you are engaging that trauma and processing that trauma through this trans thing. And then you have mostly women, mostly mothers, who don't understand science, who don't understand any of this stuff, encouraging it. You have teachers encouraging it. It's demonic. It's really evil what's going on with the trans stuff. And if you try to voice that genuine concern, it's not concern trolling, it's genuine, this is a serious mental health crisis, they'll go, oh, well, you just want trans people to die. You just want to kill. No, not at all. If I believed that, I would say it, first of all.
And then when you hear the detransitioners tell their shit, it's even worse.
Yeah. Thank you, by the way, to Wally Word. I got to stop saying world. Wally Word with 5 gifted memberships. So, I've said this before. I'll say it again. Those are my favorite things to see. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love 20 gifted memberships. I love 10. I love it. But for some reason, it's like 5. I love seeing them pop up on the screen. It knocks the goal down real nice. And like a few of those every day, we're looking good. Thank you, Wally World, for the 5 gifted.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
All right, you guys are doing pretty well today. Keep it up. I say just keep doing what you've been doing. Veldrain with $1 says, pronouns. Yeah, you got to get those pronouns right.
Stop quarantining us.
That guy's a card, though.
Yeah.
That guy is, anyone who can fly off the handle that easy is kind of awesome.
Developed a gimmick where he just flies off the handle. That's
it. That's the gimmick. That's it. By the way, 620 of you checking out the toe, an hour and a half in. So just keep hitting thumbs up, keep hitting share. I like the way today's going. Hey, we did Eclipse 7 yesterday, which was nice. Yeah. So thank you guys very much. Hey, Rumble especially, you're climbing. Keep hitting thumbs up. And let's make it a day. Thank you. Chips and Diff says, Wally, did you change your name to World to fuck with Aaron? I think Rumble has a problem with changing your name.
Yeah, I don't know if you can. I've never tried to change my name on Rumble, so
I've heard from people that they have an issue with the change in the name thing. So this is the statement that Jaden Ivy put out after he was cut from the Chicago Bulls. Now, I'm going to give this guy a lot of credit if he comes at this like, I don't know, what's the word, mature, if he comes at this rationally, but I would forgive him. I would understand if he went, you know what, now I'm really going to let loose and tell you what I think.
They said my conduct is detrimental to the team, right? Why didn't they just say we don't agree with his stance on LGBTQ. Why didn't they say that? Well, how is it conduct detrimental to the team? What did I do to the team? What did I do to the players? I did nothing but practice with them.
Do you think a bunch of black guys from the hood are worried, anxious, and upset that their teammate said he didn't think LGBTQ month acknowledgement is righteous?
No, actually, I think probably most of them would agree if they had an opinion at all.
Most of them,
they don't care.
Most of them would say, hey, man, you should get some more playing time. You know? I mean, unless you're fucking Steve Kerr or Greg Popovich, yeah, nobody cares that that's your opinion. So conduct detrimental to the team, it just shows you that either the management and ownership of the Chicago Bulls is in on this bullshit, or it shows that they're so afraid of what might happen to them that this guy who plays like 15 minutes a game and averages 9 points a game, he's a danger. He's going to upset the apple cart. I feel like his teammates would rally around him if nothing else.
I would hope so.
So I feel bad that that's the rationale. It doesn't surprise me that that's the bullshit reason they gave him.
With them, pass the ball to them, good teammate to them. Said good job, good shot. I said, good job, good pass. Way to play, bro. Right?
By the way, the league should take the same stance that the NFL did after Colin Kaepernick and George Floyd, because that didn't hurt business. I mean, they just recovered from all that shit like 2 years ago.
And they're getting into it now on the NBA.
And now the NBA is another one where they were down for a while. People were sick of seeing LeBron and Steph Curry all the time. Now you got SZA and Anthony Edwards and John Morant, and you got all these, you got Giannis. You got all these newer generation guys coming up, and they're exciting and they're fun to watch. And now you're going to fuck that up by getting yourselves involved in some bullshit that not only none of the players care about, but honestly, if you gave them all truth serum and said, we're not going to fire you for your opinion, what do you think about LGBTQ month? Most of their opinions would be, ew, gross. And if you asked most of the fans, they'd go, I don't think we really need that in our basketball. It's not necessary. You're going to start punishing people for this. People are going to start turning on you.
And I don't understand, because it's not like there's a larger LGBTQ community out there that you're going to pull over and get viewers and ratings and all that fun stuff and merch sales out of. Like, anybody that's a basketball fan now was a basketball fan before. The LGBT part didn't factor in. So it's not like suddenly you're like, oh, and we're bringing in all the gays, because there's hundreds of those out there.
I said these things to my teammates. Was never detrimental to them. So why is it that the NBA and the Chicago Bulls say that I'm detrimental to the team? How? Because I believe in the truth. Because I know Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. How? How is my conduct detrimental to the team? Because of what I believe. Because of what the truth is.
What did Christ say to the apostles? Since we're on Holy Week, he said, if they can persecute me, they will persecute you. And I mean, it's just wild that we're living in a time where we're like, we have to protect the feelings of people who want to cut off their genitals from any criticism.
And the worst part is, if we just ignored that guy's comment as a whole, like, he made it, we accepted it, we acknowledged it, whatever, we all move on, the world doesn't really change. Nobody's life was dramatically affected by his thing. Anybody that had a problem with his statement, you could just as easily turn it off and go about your day. It didn't change anything, but we had to fire him for it. So, hey, great.
It's too bad for the guy, too, because he seems like a good guy. Hold on. We got, God, I always... it's been 10 years, and I will continue to screw up their names. This is either Dong or Approachable. This is Dong. This is Dong. I know Dong.
Yeah, how? You want to tell us how?
I know who King Kong Dong is. This is Dong because I know Approachable. I remember Approachable's name.
I've seen Dong in person.
This is Dong Watch. Dong with $5. Says, just looked up his stats. He's a good 6 or 7 man on a team. 6 years in the league, averages 14 minutes a game, 6 points, 4 assists. So they didn't cut a bench warmer. Yeah, he's a contributing bench player. If you come in for 14 minutes and you score, like this year, he's averaging 8.6 points per game. If you come in for 14 minutes a game and you score 8 points, that's pretty badass. It's actually really good. So
I'm almost amazed they don't give him more time.
Right. If he was on a shitty team, he could probably start. So, but hey, even though he's a really good bench player and he can help your team, this is where I think the owners are in a way, and I'm sorry for that, and the general managers are held hostage in a way. Why would you take a guy who is a clear asset to your team and cut him loose because he said something about something gay that wasn't even mean towards gay people? He just called it unrighteous because of his beliefs. Why should that factor into whether or not you let him play 14 minutes and score 8 points a game unless you're afraid of something?
Or you're being forced to, yeah. I don't know. It's dumb to cut them all together.
Yeah.
I was just glad, though, when we did a story like you started off on it, I was really worried we were going to hear once again the betting has taken hold and someone else is being kicked out for point shaving. And
hey, we're right now the Minnesota Timberwolves have a lot of injury problems. Maybe we could bring him in and he could help.
Yeah, I don't think we'll care. Like, I don't know. Speaking for myself, I don't give a crap about his stance on gay people.
Chris Reese gifting 5 membership. Hey, by the way, 3 more $10 drops or 3 more 5 gifted memberships. We have a hepatitis outbreak on the show. That's what 5 oranges are. So let's have a hepatitis outbreak here on the toe. We got to find a song for that one if we get it. Thank you, Chris Reese, for the 5 gifted.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. Los Federales with $1 says, buy a man, eat fish, he day, teach fish man to a lifetime. That's so true, though.
It is.
Like, that's like truer words have never been spoken. Can we, one more time?
Was that English?
Can we one more time? Buy a man, eat fish, he day, teach fish man to a lifetime. Do you want to give that a shot? Give that a shot.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean read it as is?
Yeah,
or
give it a shot. Yeah. No, that's how it's meant to be.
Buy a man, eat fish, he
Right.
day. Teach fish man to a lifetime.
You understand what he's trying to say there? That's a powerful
I know
message.
exactly what he's saying. He's saying it's just jumbled. He's saying buy a man.
It's not jumbled at all. He's saying what he means, and it's so true. If you buy a man eat fish, he day. If you teach fish man to a lifetime. How do we not understand this?
I think he just got his words mixed up. It's the only way I can make sense of it.
I just had to read that 4 times because I had to get you guys ready for something really, really gay. And I just thought that was the perfect way to set up
It was a nice lead-in.
Senator Lindsey Graham holding a bubble wand in Disney while the boys got their boots in the sand over in the Middle East. There he is, boys and girls. Our biggest cheerleader of the war in Iran, Lindsey Graham, holding a bubble wand at Disney while the DHS is shut down, while the airports are in a shitty spot, while there's funding bills to be voted on, and while our soldiers die in the Middle East for a war he wanted for Israel. I hate how they say that. He's prancing around with a bubble wand at Disney. Now, Johnny, the defense of Lindsey Graham here may be, maybe he's holding that bubble wand for his grandchildren. Johnny, why is that a shitty argument?
One, a lot of people's grandchildren are literally now going into war and we're putting boots on the ground. 2, does he even have grandchildren?
He does not have grandchildren. And do you know why he doesn't have grandchildren?
Because he's gay.
Oh, well, that...
I'm sorry, am I letting it drive? I thought it was all just generally understood.
You kind of skipped a step, but I think you answered the way everyone else would. I think I only think the way I think. I was going to say he doesn't have any grandchildren because he doesn't have any children. And he doesn't have any children because he's a flaming homosexual holding a bubble wand. If you can get pussy holding a bubble wand, you've got game, my friend. Congratulations, you deserve it. But you're right.
If it's bussy. What if it's not pussy, but bussy?
Depends on what you're fishing for, and this looks like gay bait right here. But you're right. Lindsey Graham does not have grandchildren because he's gay and he likes to fuck guys. Sue me, Senator Lindsey Graham. Sue me for defamation. You're a homosexual who has had a dick in his asshole. And I want you to sue me for defamation of character. And we can talk to escorts around the Washington, D.C. area. We can talk to staff members who have worked for you. And we can find out exactly what you're up to. Because I don't believe there is any way you have not had a man's penis housed inside of your body.
I don't really think I have anything to add except he's got ladybugs.
Ladybugs. That's right.
The fact that you call them that, and that,
Did you see the thumbnail for today's episode?
No, I did not.
Take a look.
Look
at the sign Trump's holding. It says, I love ladybugs. Lady Lindsey in Disneyland. There he is. He's got his pride flag. Look at this piece of shit. He's just sitting there, happy as can be. Hey, I have a question for you, Johnny. What kind of single man with no children walks through Disneyland in khakis with a bubble wand?
I would. I'll take a flaming homosexual for $300.
I would go further than that. I would say when I hear, "Hey, Aaron, there's an elderly man who's wearing khakis and a tucked-in collared shirt, and he's holding a bubble wand, and he's at Disney by himself with no children," I would say, "Oh, well, that's clearly a pedo. You've got to get him out of there."
Houston, we have a groomer.
That is clearly a guy trying to fuck a kid. I mean, that's what I would say. If you told me, nobody specifically, not a specific individual person. I'm not saying they're trying to have sex with a child. But if you told me, if you put a scenario in my head, Aaron, let's say I'm managing Disney. And you, first of all, if I'm trying to fight pedophilia, I'm fighting an uphill battle by running Disney. But let's say I'm running things at the park. And you say, Aaron, look at this shot we have on camera. It's an older man with a collared shirt and khakis on, holding a bubble wand, and he's there by himself. I would say, do me a favor, tackle him, grab him up, and throw him out of the park. He's there to fuck a kid.
Security eject him as aggressively and as violently as possible. We do not stand for this.
So what really bugs the hell out of me about Lindsey Graham is that I don't know what to hate most about this. Is it the fact that we're at war and he's just prancing around Disney by himself? Is it the fact that DHS workers aren't getting paychecks and he's just prancing around Disneyland? Or is it that he won't admit he's gay?
I feel like, honestly, for me, he doesn't need to admit it at this point. You can see it coming off of him. The Disneyland part, the part that scares me is, again, why are you there seemingly by yourself with a bubble wand? I've got questions.
Skeezy Whitefish says any healthy country would probably hang this. Well, but that's the thing when you're talking about Lindsey Graham. For which offense? He's committed too many to list. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you. Sergeant Holka with $5. He says it's rainbow colored and he's such a huge asshole. I'm sure it fits perfectly. He has such a huge asshole.
You want to watch me blow some bubbles?
Here he is. He only cost me $75 for the hour. What, the wand? No, bubbles. Oh, fuck. God, and he's even got a gay name.
Yeah.
Why can't you be named Bruce? Oh, God.
You overcompensate being named Lindsey.
Oh, God. She filmed herself at the hospital now, getting her foot stitched up.
I'm glad you're getting your medical.
I went to Twitter. That Lindsey Graham thing was on Twitter. And then
you
on
opened your Twitter and it was right there.
And my phone is broken as well. My phone's shattered. I don't know. So, yeah, it's fucking broken. It's just broken.
Go back to your home and to your mother and apologize, and the whole prodigal son story, and be forgiven and change your life today. Or you know what? Or just go keep doing the same things you've always done and break your mother's heart.
If we're in the hospital, we've cut our foot, we've had this whole series of experiences, I feel like, honestly, maybe it's time to just not stream.
But this is what I mean. When will you hit bottom?
If you're live streaming this kind of stuff, I don't know if you have a bottom.
Right.
Like,
okay. I didn't need to see that. Are we gonna keep? Okay, no, that's all we're gonna do is film our foot.
How like frogs have the web feet and stuff.
What? Okay, I'm really sorry for the amount of brain cells I'm going to damage during this.
Frog, you know how like frogs have the web feet and stuff. Like it was like. I had like a web feet, but it was blood that was just stuck my toe together.
There's like people bleeding out from gunshot wounds. This is Chicago. Like,
dear Lord,
there's people with very real problems, and you're stepping on shot glasses and shit. Sergeant Holka with $1 says, World, Aaron, Disney World. Disneyland is in California. We don't call it the Mall of the United States, do we? My bad. It's my bad.
Disney
You're right.
World.
Disney World. Wait, so Disneyland is not the Florida one?
No, the Florida one I'm guessing is Disney World.
Hey.
And then
Hey. No idea. I had no idea.
Well, it's because you and I can't afford to take our kids there. Thank God Lindsey Graham can afford to go there on a day pass to troll for ass.
I've been there once with my high school girlfriend. I was 21. She was 14. No, I'm just kidding. She was 20 because I had to buy her booze for her at the bars and stuff. But we went to Disney, and it is like even back then, even in 2006, it was 2007, it was expensive as shit.
Yeah.
It was 2008 because the Summer Olympics from Beijing were on.
Oh.
I remember this now. 2008. Fuck, I'm old. So to kind of wrap things up on the Lindsey Graham thing, there is a clip that's resurfacing now of Tim Dillon on Tucker Carlson's show. And this is kind of hitting the nail on the head. Apparently, this isn't Lindsey's first time at Disney by himself. But this is Tim Dillon talking to Tucker Carlson about Lindsey Graham's trips to Disney specifically.
Disney? Yeah, I do. It's terrible.
You think Disney's terrible?
I think it's become terrible.
I kind of agree with that, but I can't quite articulate why.
Well, it's lazy.
Disney's lazy?
It's like, when people take their kids on vacation there, it's like, I understand it, but there's other places to go that are real, that have actual history. You could teach your kids about the country. You could teach them about anything. You could teach them about things that have actually happened. I don't think Disney World is a terrible place to go, but you shouldn't be doing it every year. There's people that go every year.
Right. You know what? I couldn't agree with him more. Maybe one time, maybe, but is it really worth setting your family back that much? I mean,
It is some people, though, that are fucking fanatics for Mickey Mouse and all this stupid shit, and they've got to go, and they love all the Disney movies, and oh my God, we've got to go every year to see the new stuff that they add. It's like, yeah, but with how expensive it is, no, definitely not.
You know what, though? That made me realize something. Maybe it's good that those people go every year because of their obsession with Disney and Mickey Mouse and all that stuff. Because I'm not so sure those people wouldn't just be freebasing cocaine or shooting heroin all day if they, you know what I mean though? Like it's Mickey Mouse instead of heroin. Like we don't know how bad things can get. Although heroin would be a cheaper addiction.
I woke up, I went to Disneyland. Next thing I know, I'm doing cocaine, drinking, and smoking pot.
No. You're not doing cocaine, drinking, and smoking pot because your addiction is fulfilled with your obsession with Mickey Mouse. So we always assume like if these people aren't doing this, maybe their lives would be better. We never consider if these people aren't doing this, would their lives be worse?
But then if this is the best we've got, then I'm like, well, can't we save these people the pain?
So we're going eugenics for people who love Disneyland World.
Apparently.
Disney World. Okay.
People that go without children. There's people that go
without children. Why would
yes,
without children?
Because people are sick. I mean, there's this whole.
That's okay. Yes, but I agree with Tim Dillon. Those people are sick, but they're sick like in a way more than just like it's weird to be obsessed with Minnie Mouse. You want to be around children that much and kiddie things and best case scenario, you have serious arrested development and you need therapy or something to fill the void. Worst case scenario, you like being in a place where there are ample amounts of children, and that's a problem.
See, yeah, the more I find out about this, the more I'm like, yeah, I'm glad my daughter is not a huge Disney fan because we ain't doing that. I'm not taking her there.
Maybe that is one of the good things about like kids being on tablets or watching YouTube and stuff like that, that like it's decentralizing their entertainment. And like, what's worse for you? All the hidden messages in Disney movies or watching an iShow speed stream?
I mean, the only problem I have with that is I think there's a direct correlation towards tablets and the internet and the availability of the media in those areas that has taken away children's ability to just sit for a fucking hour and a half and watch a fucking movie.
What did Super Nintendo do to us, or N64 do to us versus the generation before us?
I mean, it got us into video games and not going outside as much. And not,
right.
All right, so we're a piece of shit too. But my point is, I let the ball slide as far as it did. When I didn't know better when I was a kid. I'm an adult now. I can see her making the same pitfalls I make and try to stop them. That's the deal.
But people tried to stop you too.
Yeah, and they were all pieces of shit.
And they all, you gotta, it's
I
like,
just want to play some goddamn duck hunt like a man.
You just hope that your kids have thin skulls. They have thinner skulls than you do, so that when they hit their head on the wall, it doesn't take as hard of a hit.
Right.
Like I had to crack mine like a fucking block of granite to figure it out.
Part of your hair with it.
That wasn't. I don't think that was intended to hurt as much as it actually did. Like it
wasn't. It wasn't. It was meant to be just a fun little jab.
It's really the punches you don't see coming that hurt the most. I know that as a fighter. That when you don't, they can be the hardest punch you've ever. But if you saw it coming, you can brace and roll with it. It's when you don't see them that you end up getting cold cocked.
That's why they call them a sucker punch.
It was a sucker punch. That was a cheap shot, you bastard.
I'm sorry.
Sam shows. He's Norwooded. Oh no.
Oh, buddy.
What? $1 from Professor Tie-Dye says, you didn't ask Gunt the important question. When he kisses Scarlet, can he taste all the pee she drank and black man dick? And is that why he keeps coming back to her? I don't know if that was the important question. If that was the important question and I fumbled it and fucked it up, my goodness, do I apologize.
Given how he spoke about his fondness for Scarlet, I feel like he probably wouldn't have appreciated that question.
Sure, I don't think that would have been an endearing question, so to speak. 650 of you checking out the toe. Keep hitting thumbs up, keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. We appreciate that. And those gifted memberships today on Rumble, boy, are they making a huge difference. So keep those up. We are now 52 memberships away from 600. And, of course, if you guys make up yesterday, if you guys make up half of yesterday, I'll go for an extra half hour today. If you make up the whole thing, I'll go an extra hour. So thank you very much. All the links are in the chat. Now we have an update on, there's an update on a couple of things. We do war updates on the show. How's the war going? Everything else. We're sending thousands of soldiers.
That's weird. I thought there were no boots on the ground. We were supposed to be done by now. It was never months. It was days.
Well,
weeks maybe, but
look, don't worry. I mean, because we have an ally in this war. Did you hear how many ground troops our ally Israel is willing to contribute if we go try to take Karg Island or invade Iran proper?
Oh, how many?
0.
Well, there's a fucking surprise.
That's fantastic. Do you know how many active duty soldiers they sent to Iraq?
How many did they send?
That would also be 0. They didn't.
I'm sorry. Am I supposed to be the bad guy for feeling like we're really being used as Israel's bitch to just beat down every person?
Well, I'll tell you this: you're being
so that way they
anti-Semitic.
hate us instead of them because it's always U.S. flags on the helmets and the boots that come to their homes.
Yeah. It definitely makes you an anti-Semite for sure. You hate Jewish people.
Well, then call the.
It really is amazing. Like, there's still people who cope in my comments like, I can't believe your Jew hatred. I'm like, dude, I fucking hate Israel. I don't hate Jewish people. Like, if a Jewish individual shows up in front of me, I don't go, hey, piece of shit, it's all your fault.
Pussy.
I just lost Sam's show for the day. He's going to need a 24 hours to calm down. He's like, he's a Jew lover. It's like Doc Holliday with Wyatt Earp. He's going to look at me and go, you're a damn Jew boy. Sorry, my bad. But it's like, yeah, I hate Israel. I don't mind hating Israel. They committed a genocide. We're supposed to hate Israel. It's like hating the Nazis and being like, oh, you just hate all Germans now, you crowdophobe? It's like, no, but I think that the Nazis committed atrocities. I think that's awful. It's just this manipulative, the people who call you that cannot help but slip into a stereotype and hurt themselves. It's like they yell anti-Semite, but in reality, the damage they do is to themselves because people see through it now.
And the thing is, too, is everyone assumes that just because you don't want our country being the weapon wielded of another nation to deal with this crap, that somehow you're endorsing the country and then what they do, like they killed thousands of their people. Like, yeah, so does China, so does North Korea. Guess who we ain't invaded or trying to do dick against. It's weird how we suddenly have to have a problem with these people for that now.
May I say something that will get me labeled an Iranian apologist, and I don't mind saying it? Do you know 0 media sources have been able to independently verify that Iran even did that?
Oh.
Everyone accepts it like it's real, but even the New York Post and the New York Times, when they reported on the 30,000 killed by the Ayatollah figure, they said no independent reports have been able to verify this claim yet. First of all, 30,000, I think people just hear a number and they just grab a number. Do you know what 30,000 bodies in a week looks like?
Yeah, it looks like COVID.
You can't dispose of that. I mean, we could carpet bomb Iran for weeks, and that's what it would take. I mean, the sheer amount of time and manpower it takes to kill 30,000 people. If they killed 30,000 Iranians, they would have said fuck it and stormed a government building by now. You know what they wouldn't be doing? They wouldn't be in the streets as they are now chanting death to America. And you know what the administration tells us about that? Oh, well, they force them to do that. Wow, that's amazing. It's amazing that everything you tell us about Iran works out exactly like we need it to work out, and nobody ever questions it. Like, the Ayatollah in 2003 issued a fatwa against nuclear weapons. And they're like, oh, well, he didn't mean it. Well, I'm sorry, dude. Shiite Muslims take fatwas very, very seriously. That's a very serious thing. It's like if the Pope were to say, no meat on Fridays. And a government went, guys, he doesn't mean it. It's like, no, he believes that. That is a deeply held belief of his. So, yeah, the 30,000 killed thing. Funny how they killed all of those people all at once, right when we wanted to go to war with them.
Well, it's they had the ovens running, even though the wooden doors may not have stayed on. They just kept pumping those people in there. When
I heard the protesters had soccer fields. So, yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't buy anything my government tells me about Iran because they've been trying to. First of all, Israel's been telling us that they have been 2 weeks away from a nuclear weapon for 30 years. So you've already lied on that. They're the biggest state sponsor of terrorism. Hezbollah is a resistance group fighting an occupation, an illegal occupation. And zoom out of America for a minute. Johnny, we have all these allies in Europe and NATO and everyone else. How many of them support Israel's claim to the West Bank and Gaza Strip? Outside of the United States, how many nations support Israel's claim to the West Bank and Gaza Strip?
I I can't think of one off the top of my head.
That's because it's zero, my friend. Goose egg. The entire world says this is an illegal occupation. They say that what you're doing for the last 60 years is wrong, and the only reason the rest of the world can't do anything about it is because their big black Jack Doherty security guard, the United States, gets hidden behind the rest of the world is picking on me. Again, Israel needs to learn the lesson. If you go out and meet an asshole, you met an asshole. If everyone you meet is an asshole, you're doing something wrong.
If you get punched in the face 109 times.
If I go to 109 bars and you get me kicked out of all of them, it's getting hard for me to believe that the bars are the problem. That's all. Savory with fuck you, dude. Now I'm calling him Savory. Now that's going to be the point. $5 from fuck you, dude. He says Savory, thank you. Jfish with $2. Says, Johnny is unaware there was zero uptick in global mortality in 2020. Shaking my head. I don't think he understood that you were.
Yeah, he doesn't the fucking around.
That was, I think he was joking more than anything else. Also, not only that, Ablo Pacheco goes 111 bars. The Maldives kicked them out 2 years ago, and Guatemala kicked them out last week. Oh, I apologize. We got to keep a running. We got to have like the
running
U.S.
tab,
the U.S. debt clock, and we got to have that as one of the bars. Some people don't get jokes. I have to say, I went viral on Instagram this week. I have a reel that has 330,000 views, and it's still climbing. It's climbing by like 100,000 a day. 100,000 is considered viral on Instagram. So I've gone viral with a Dave Ramsey impression.
Uh-oh.
And in the Dave Ramsey impression, I say to someone, they're like, hey, Dave, I can't afford my life because I have to spend, I'm a single man who makes $35,000 a year, and I have a $1,400 rent, and I spend $380 a month on groceries and $450 on health insurance. I don't have any money left. And in the impression, I go, well, then why don't you eat oats? I mean, oats are a good source of protein. You should be eating oatmeal for every meal. And that was like the part that a lot of people found very funny of the clip.
Mm-hmm.
I have there's like 14,000 likes on this and hundreds of comments. And for the most part, people understand and they're like, this is funny. They share it, whatever. But there are some people who start arguing my points that I'm making as Dave Ramsey.
You can't eat oats all the time.
Well, the one I keep getting is I think Gym Bros or something must have grabbed it because they're like, oats are not a good source of protein. They are a moderate source of protein at best. And I'm like, guys, I was bullshitting during a 4.5-hour show. And they'll be like, if you make $35,000 a year, the medium income is $60,000 a year. Like they start Scott Steiner mathing me. And I'm like, guys, I was just pulling this out of my ass. There is no way you spend $450 on health insurance where you live. And I'm just like, it was funny because none of it was mean-spirited. None of it was like hostile toward me. But
right.
But in a way, it entertains you, but it also makes you go, oh no.
Well, the only thing it's hostile towards is the joke, so you can't help but laugh at it because somebody took it seriously.
Right, exactly. Taipan with $1 says, my ex-wife and I would go to Disney pretty often and hit up the sports bars there, plus loved the rides. We lived right there in Orange County.
That's a little different.
I can't start giving quarter, though. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, but like, I'd say anyone that came to Valley Fair religiously, like every year, like you've got a problem. But I mean, I've made a couple of treks down there. It's in the neighborhood.
Right. When you're an adult, you just wait until your kids are grown up, and then you use that as an excuse to go. And that's cover. $5 from Dorkness Rising. Thank you very much, guys. Keep it up. $5 at a time. Gifted memberships. You're doing great today. Keep hitting like, too, and follow and memberships. It's all good. Dorkness Rising with $5 says, think of how stupid the average person is and realize half of them are stupider than that. God, who is that? Is that Carlin? No, it's I have to know. Think of how stupid the average person is. Famous quote about stupidity. They don't. Oh, come on.
Movie quote?
Two things, nothing in the world. Stupidity is dangerous. Ooh, Dietrich Bonhoeffer. Maybe it was Carlin. Here.
The other thing is this
Gervais.
ridiculous thing of, let's ask the average person what they think. Let's stop asking the average person what they... Do you know how fucking stupid the average person is?
Oh, it was Ricky, though.
We still sell bottles of bleach with big labels on that say, do not drink, right? Let's take those labels off, right? For 2 years, and then have a referendum.
Oh, so it wasn't his quote. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's bothering me. I don't know why. I should let that go and just move on. People are saying it was Carlin. Okay. When you like I say, when you get the answer you're looking for,
why would you keep going?
Stop asking. All right, let's. So anyway, we were updating people on the war, and oil went over 115 yesterday. So if we put boots on the ground, they're saying it could go as high as 200. The average price of a gallon of gas is $3.99 in the United States. This is all the way fucked. It did go down to 103.
Okay.
It did spike up to 106. See, I think they're looking at Brent crude. I don't think that I'm looking at West Texas. And maybe it was Brent crude that went up to 115. But it did go up to 105, 106 yesterday. And it's down to 103 today. But that's still bad. That's still not good. And if you look at the Dow, how's the Dow doing? Still right around 45,000. So the good news is...
a whole lot of action there.
The good news is you can still talk about pedos, which is nice. But
at this point, you just call it the administration.
Right.
According to the files we're getting.
So we have this war going on. It's terrible for the economy. It's awful for everybody. I hope it stops soon. It's killing people for no reason. Trump's approval rating is finally starting to take a hit over this thing. And I don't remember who I was listening to yesterday. I think I might have been listening to Talking Points. And they were saying, I don't know where all of this... Actually, it could have been Matt Walsh. And let me say something about Matt Walsh. I think Matt Walsh, who we've given a lot of shit to on this show, deserves a lot of credit because he works for the Daily Wire. He's on the inside. And he's been speaking out about this a lot.
So you're saying pretty soon Matt Walsh is going to be looking for a job?
Walsh and Knowles are going to be gone because Andrew Klavan, who's Ben Shapiro's butt boy, they do this podcast where they have 4 of them on at a time. And they have been like trying to bully Michael Knowles. I've actually been gaining a lot of respect for Michael Knowles. They've been trying to bully him into just like repeating and saying everything that they want him to say. And Michael Knowles doesn't budge. Oh, yeah. Andrew Klavan yesterday was trying to do Ben Shapiro's dirty work for him again because he's a cabana boy. He's an ass boy. And he goes, it gets to the time where we have to start calling out demons. And I yell at both of you two. There was Michael Knowles and some bearded guy on the screen. I yell at both of you two privately, and now I'm going to do it publicly. We need to call out the demons. And then when he listed the demons, he goes, like Candace Owens, like Tucker Carlson.
Oh.
I'm like...
I would have been like, oh, you mean like Israel?
Yeah, I was like, demons, who are they killing? The last I checked, they're against people dying in this war. So I would applaud, I would turn around my opinion on Matt Walsh if he bailed on the Daily Wire. Same with Michael Knowles. And I bet you, just like Candace Owens, just like Brett Cooper, I bet you if those two leave the Daily Wire, they'll become bigger than ever. And not only that, I think a lot more people would follow them if they got that stink off them.
Right. And the only one that's really going to take a hit from that is going to be the Daily Wire.
Yeah, and they're already taking the hits. So it's just going to be a continuation on that theme. But this is what Matt Walsh was saying yesterday. He's like, who are these Republicans they're talking to that support this war? He goes, when I go out in the real world and I talk to Republicans, they're all against it. They all think it's stupid. They did this poll. It was so ridiculous. Laura Loomer was promoting it. She said, 100% of MAGA supports the Iran war. Yeah, well, no shit, because you guys kick out anyone who claims to be MAGA who's against it. Of course, 100. These people are becoming like Saddam Hussein was, where he would win all the votes with 100%.
Right? If you go against Trump or anything Trump or the Trump administration is doing, you're immediately not MAGA.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that only the MAGA people support this war because Trump's approval rating is really starting to take a Nixonian shit. Let's go to this one from Fox 9 right here in Minnesota.
The African state Somaliland is calling for Minnesota Representative Ilhan Omar to be
Don't worry, it's coming up. They're just doing a quick Ilhan Omar thing here.
Extradited following claims of fraud by Vice President J.D. Vance.
Whoa, what? Did they say Somaliland wants her extradited?
Yep. Because she supports Somalia, which is against Somaliland.
Fuck yeah.
So Somaliland doesn't like that Somalia has someone who so proudly proclaims to be, a supporter of that country and that country's interest.
Time out. I know what this is about. Oh, shit. Stop making me defend Ilhan Omar. I don't want to defend Ilhan Omar. You know who recently endorsed Somaliland and recognized them?
Who?
Take a fucking guess. What nation? What nation just acknowledged Somaliland?
Israel.
Yeah. Guess who's been shitting on Israel for about the whole 8 years she's been in Congress?
Somaliland or Somalia?
Ilhan Omar.
Well, Ilhan Omar, I would say probably Somalia.
Oh, Israel. Did I say Somalia? I'm sorry.
No, you were asking who's shitting on Israel, so I was like, Somalia.
Ilhan Omar has. So
Ilhan, she's been shitting on Israel.
Ilhan Omar has
gone.
hated Israel. So now Israel's new puppet state in Somalia, Somaliland, all of a sudden, out of the blue, they want her extradited. Fuck. This is retarded. Dude, this is like that Count Dooku Star Wars Episode 2 moment where you've got people like Ilhan Omar who you've railed against for your whole career, and now finally someone's telling you, what if I told you that the person you've been fighting for is the bad guy all along? And you're like, oh, shit.
African state Somaliland is calling for Minnesota Representative Ilhan Omar to be extradited following claims of fraud by Vice President J.D. Vance. The Vice President's comments come during a podcast where he suggests Omar committed immigration fraud. Vance even said he might follow through with legal action. In response, Omar called the story a, quote, ridiculous lie and a desperate attempt to distract people from other problems. Bill negotiations came to a standstill once again on how to end that partial government shutdown. Funding battles along with the ongoing war in Iran are causing President Trump's approval ratings to take a hit. Fox's Max Gordon has the story.
No Kings rallies drew.
By the way, I saw a lot less people shitting on those No Kings rallies this time as opposed to last time.
Yeah, I still have to shit on it a little bit. Like, I'm sorry, he's a horrible president by your metric, sure. He's not doing a great job by a lot of people's metric, sure. But he was elected, and it's still only the second year. There's literally nothing about him staying in office, and he hasn't done anything that's any dirtier than anyone else before him. So I'm this whole like, no Kings, like he's not doing that though. Yeah.
What I was trying to say was that I'm not saying more people approve of the protesters. I'm saying shit has gotten so bad under this president that more people ignored these protests than they did last time.
Right.
More people went, yeah, I don't give a shit. I got bigger problems. These people are annoying, but whatever. Like there was a lot less social media angst and anger about the No Kings rally this time than, say, back when shit was going down this winter in Minneapolis.
Okay.
Massive crowds on the east and west coasts this weekend.
I don't like foreign wars. I don't like excessive government spending.
Similar scenes in.
Hey, that doesn't sound like some shitty, retarded commie liberal to me.
That sounds actually like Republican.
You know what that sounds like? Wars. That sounds like a MAGA voter.
He might be.
I don't like excessive spending and foreign wars. Wow, those are two things Trump campaigned on.
Europe, with Americans abroad also taking a stand. Protesters expressing anger over the war in Iran and President Trump's policies.
He made 3 campaign promises: no more wars, lower prices, and release the Epstein files. He has done the complete opposite of all 3 of those things.
And it's not.
I mean, again, this is why we can't shit on these protesters this time around. Name one thing she said that wasn't accurate.
Well, they did release the Epstein files heavily redacted, and they deleted a bunch of them. So,
well, okay.
I mean, technically, they did release them. They just you should have specified you wanted them released in their entirety, and maybe
they did
without the names of.
But they did. In the law, it says you can only redact the names of the victims. They still said, "Fuck you. We're gonna cover up our friends."
Do you need to see Bill Clinton's name in big letters to tell you something that drooling grin of his when they showed victims' photos doesn't tell you?
That's the worst part, is they did show Bill Clinton. They showed his face in the Epstein files. So that makes me wonder how fucking underneath the system in charge are the people they blacked out. If the president, the so-called guy in charge, you're like, yeah, you can show his picture, it's fine. But black out that guy, and that guy's name. Huh. It's interesting. But the Epstein files, there's 3 million they haven't released yet, and they only released the couple million that they have released after Congress forced them to. So yeah, I'm sorry, but I think the reason these No Kings protesters are getting less shit this time is because we're going, well, yeah, that checks out.
Not just the president's critics angry over the war. The latest Fox News poll finds some 64% of registered voters disapprove of how President Trump is handling Iran. That's up.
Holy shit.
That's a jump.
You understand that a war, no matter what war we've ever fought, in its first month, always does well. There's a rally around the flag effect, a support the troops effect. The Iraq War was immensely popular when it started.
Well, that was right after 9/11. We wanted vengeance.
Gulf War, very popular. Vietnam, really popular when it started.
That's surprising.
Yeah, no, Vietnam was, well, dude, even in 1967, when Ali refused induction, the country hated him for it. Because they supported.
Because he was black.
Well, that too. But because they supported the war effort.
Up from 57% in January. Adding fuel to the discontent, the war's impact here at home, where rising prices at the pump and grocery stores remain top of mind. According to the Fox News poll, some 86% of voters are extremely or very concerned about inflation and high prices. Ongoing funding issues at the Department of Homeland Security also not helping with the mood, as hundreds of unpaid TSA employees quit or called out at airports across the country. This has led to hours-long waits for travelers and sparked concerns over safety.
We need to fully fund not just TSA, but all of Homeland Security, because we have real threats in America.
All this.
Here's what annoys me about the TSA thing. The Republicans and people who are fighting against funding it, are like, we need to get our financial house in order. No, then you pricks need to write budgets where we cut funding. You don't just stop funding shit you've promised to people. What you do is you do your fucking job. You don't make these symbolic stands that hurt people and deny people paychecks. You do your job and you write a budget that the people who donate money to your campaign might not like, that the drug companies might get upset by, that Raytheon might not like.
You might need to start implementing a policy like when your part or Department of Government spends a shitload of money on completely useless shit, you don't get to have that pile of money next year around. It doesn't matter whether or not you spent it. No, you clearly didn't need it. You blew it on complete garbage crap. We're cutting that out of the budget.
Yeah, instead, instead what'll happen is when it's time to renew funding we've already promised, we'll say no. And look, we're trying to be fiscally responsible. Fiscally responsible. I saw people writing this in the chat last night. They go, hey, Aaron, where's those $5,000 Doge checks? Good question. Hey, Aaron, right. Where's all those tariff checks? Good question. So all the, hey, where's that budget that cuts spending? Good question. So all the things we got promised that benefit us have not happened. And all the things we were promised wouldn't happen are happening.
It's almost like we got duped. The only part I hate about it is that there were people who called that out, being like, "You're getting duped," and I'm like, "You're full of shit." And now I got to be like, "Fuck, you're right."
Oh, those people show up here regularly.
Yep.
They're good-natured enough, but they go like, "Hey, Aaron, how's Trump working out? We told you he was going to do this, that, and the other." And you're like, ugh. And you know what? It wouldn't be so bad, but people who are cheerleading Trump now, like you can go back and find tweets and public statements where they were like, "If you elect Kamala, we'll be at war with Iran."
Right, but that's the worst part of this is it's not like, well, now I really realized that wasn't the better. They were both shitty options. One was up front about it, one lied, but we were going to be here either way.
Precisely. 650 of you checking out the toe right now. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. We are going up like 7. We could probably go 30, 40 more on Rumble and about 40, 50 more on YouTube. Oh, yeah. We can get well over 700 today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a couple of bucks at the toe. I like how many memberships you guys have been gifting today. You know, Johnny, Zumach got a $50 or 50 membership drop.
Nice. Good
yesterday, and he and Tom Myers wrote me on Instagram to rub it in my face, and I'd like to put up a decent fight against Zumach and Tom Myers today. I think we're already like 17 memberships deep.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can get 50.
All right, we'll see if we can happen.
We can get 50 memberships.
Let's make it happen.
Let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, let's talk about our pals at All Care Towing because they're awesome. I like jingles now, so I make jingles with my mouth. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, that's 320-253-5203. Of course, with All Care Towing, they'll come pick you up whenever you need them. And they're quicker than anybody else. I know from experience, dude. That's All Care Towing. Put the number in your phone no matter what happens with your vehicle, even if you lock your keys in your car. Better to have that number and not need it than need it and not have it. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And then Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's with what really is the best biker bar in the state. That is Stoney's in downtown Rockville, right there on Broadway. Go in. Thursday is $2.50 cans. Saturday, they've got live music. It's a blast. You're going to have a great time. They've got bike runs coming up this summer. They're going to have the Stoney's Garage, the outdoor bar. That's going to be open. That is Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Check them out. And then Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com, of course, for self-defense, for hunting, for carry, for personal protection. Nobody better and no selection better than Midland Armory. They also handle the suppressor process in-house, start to finish, which is a huge relief for a lot of people. Ammo, tactical gear, parts, you name it, they've got it. Midland Armory. I'm confusing names. I was about to say Stoney's. MidlandArmory.com, Midland Armory in downtown Foley. We've got so many more things to get to today. We've mixed up the news with the silly stuff. We do have the story of the Canadian woman who revealed that when she went to the doctor for a bad back, no shit, they offered her the MAID program.
Are you kidding me? Like the joke has become real. I stubbed my toe. Well, you know, it's never too early to end your life. Like that's really what we're getting now.
They really are just starting to treat Canadians like horses. They're like, hey, I broke my leg, doc. Well, we can take you out back and shoot you with a big shotgun. Or you could just put me in a cast, reset my bones, and send me home so I can heal. All right. Well, if you want to be a fag about it, I mean, I guess. Oh, by the way, I'm being told that Chad got a 50 membership drop. Not 50 total, so he might have gotten 60. By the way, Boozmog says, I'm not an Aaron fan. I might be an A-logger. Well, you better declare your fandom, because if you're here as an A-logger, first of all, you do know you don't want to call yourself an A-logger. Usually the actual definition of an A-logger is you're sadder and smaller than the person you're watching. So you don't want to call yourself that, just letting you know. But if that is your position, I'd be happy to cut you loose. Admit you're a fan, bend the knee, and we'll be fine. All right. Apparently it was Carlin. I'm going to have to edit this out later. Yeah, somebody sent me a... So that was Carlin. I'm sorry that I tried to deny him his genius line and give it to somebody else, because I was kind of thinking that...
that was the Back in New York one, too, wasn't
it? Jamming in New York or Back in Town?
I think Back in Town is the one I was thinking.
No, that was not Back in Town. That was, shit in my mouth. That was either, I think that was Jamming in New York or Complaints and Grievances. One of the two. By the way, Boozmock did bend the knee. I appreciate that. He said, not a Chad fan, more an A-logger. Calm down, Spaz. I just appreciate you clarifying. I got what I wanted. Thank you, Boozmock. You're a good boy. Captain Joe with $20. Thank you, Captain Joe.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you, Captain Joe. $20 says, been gone for a minute, but great show as usual. Thank you so much. You guys are doing it. Keep that fucking energy up. I don't want to put my mouth on trouble, but you're doing great. Keep it up. And we've got this thing. The memberships, the contributions, doing awesome. By the way, now people are calling me a Carlin denier in the chat. I was trying to spread the credit around. That's all I was trying to do.
Everybody was giving you clips on who it was. Supposedly.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know about you, but I think one area, there's areas in our culture where we have too strong of punishments. A lot of people think that way for like nonviolent crime. But I think there's other avenues where we don't punish people enough. And I think one of the big ones is people who leave their kids locked in cars.
Oh.
Like there's a difference, don't get me wrong, between like leaving a 13 or 14-year-old in a car with either the car running or auto started and you're running in and running out. Like, okay, that's one thing. I'm not saying every time. But I'm talking about the white trash Wisconsin stories where the 3-year-old is sitting in the car and mom or dad went in to have a couple of beers.
Yeah, dude, those people, as I say, I got a wood chipper I'd like to show you.
Or the people on a hot summer day who run into the grocery store with their kids or their dog in their car. Really, I think we underpunish both of those people. Well, in Detroit, which I'm not saying it's stereotypical to believe that there's absentee parenting going on in Detroit. Let's just say that if you made me guess what city this story took place in, Detroit would be one of the 3 guesses that I would take. First of all, somebody was having their car repossessed. So Detroit would creep into my mind. And then a toddler was left in that repossessed car, and they found out later after they repossessed it. So I would go probably Chicago, Detroit. Boy, those would really be my 2 big ones, I think. And maybe like throw an Ohio city in there. Maybe like Youngstown or something like that. But this is Detroit. This is a parent that, however they're punished, is not going to be enough. And by the way, I don't think the repo man should be punished. It's not his job to check and see if there's a kid in there.
Right? He's just supposed to pick up the car.
And most normal people wouldn't think to check for a kid in the repossessed car because they think, no way this parent is retarded enough to leave their child unattended in a vehicle. So here we go. This is channel... Oh, WXYZ Channel 7.
With a 2-year-old unknowingly taken in a tow truck. It's a terrifying accident that could have ended in tragedy if Detroit police had not acted fast. Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Mike Duffy. The mother was inside a home near Fullerton and LaSalle Boulevard when the toddler was towed away in the car. The repo driver had no idea the child was in the back seat. Luckily, that child is safe and with family tonight.
Oh, so he's probably with his dad then. I'm making a demographic guess that he's probably with grandparents.
Why the fuck do you stop at someone's house and leave the kid in the car?
Oh, I missed that. Did they say they were at someone else's house?
I don't know. They said that she was at a residence on. They didn't say it was hers or someone else's, but she was at a residence and her kid was in the car.
Oh, I didn't catch that a residence part. I just assumed it was theirs. Oh, no. Well, you know what? Okay, the first thing that pops into my mind is they were at a drug house.
Yeah.
And they left the kid in the... Well, look, there aren't a lot of at leasts in a story like that, but at least you didn't bring the kid into the drug house.
It's just, again, if you got those kinds of errands to run, you shouldn't have the kid with you. Find someone else to watch the kid. If someone else will watch the kid, fucking wait on it, all right? It's not that important.
They didn't bring their kid into the den full of fucking drugs and debauchery, so they got me beat at my worst.
Oh, thank God. On this handful of bad decisions, one good card showed up.
Yeah. And the best thing probably to happen in this story is the kid got taken away by the repo man. And it's fitting because you should have your child repossessed if that's how you're behaving.
The questions are just beginning. 7 News Detroit reporter Tara Braddock on the city's west side, uncovering what turned a typical repossession into a nightmare.
The good news here is that 2-year-old is safe. Detroit police say as soon as the repo driver learned that the child was in the car, he turned around and the kid was back with his mom.
Not good. I don't think that's necessarily a happy ending to the story.
Did he still repo the car?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, you got to pay your bills. There's compassion only goes so far. Hey, I brought your kid back, didn't I?
He did his due diligence. He did exactly what he was trained to do. He followed protocol to the T.
Jenny Lieger is the owner of Rockwood Recovery in Roseville. She is also the past president of the Michigan Association of Repossession Agencies.
Repo men have a union?
Yep.
That's kind of awesome in a way. Who do you strike against? Deadbeats who don't pay their bills? I don't know who who do you go stop? I guess the banks. The banks would be very curious or interested in you getting back to work.
She says she spoke with the driver who took the car with the toddler inside of it.
He is a seasoned vet. He knows what he's doing. He did everything he was supposed to do. First thing the agent's going to do is check the VIN on the vehicle to make sure he has the right vehicle.
I don't mind someone being a seasoned vet, but I really don't think while he's treating your dog, you should pour paprika on someone.
Seasoned vet.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
See, hold on a second, Johnny. Hold on a second. It's like, what did he put, salt and pepper while someone was putting their finger in a dog's hiney or something?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Wait. Hold on a second. I got one. It's like, what did you put a bunch of garlic salt on him while he was fucking taking a cat's temperature?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Seasoned vet.
Got a season.
Seasoned vet. Yeah.
Seasoned vet.
And then he's going to check the inside of the vehicle to make sure there's nobody inside of the vehicle as well.
I learned.
Hold on. Wait a second. Wait. Wait a second. I got one. It's like, what did they cut a bunch of onions up and dump them on him while he was giving a hamster a vaccine or something? Cocksucker, fuck yeah.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
But she just said the story was solved because he followed the protocol where he's not supposed to worry if there's anybody in the car. He checks the VIN to make sure he has the right car, and then he's supposed to check the car to make sure there's nobody in there. It's like, you're right, but he failed that step because he drove away with the baby in the car.
Hey, I'm glad you were paying attention. I was just thinking of Chip Chipperson jokes.
I noticed.
So I'm going to rewind it so I can hear what you heard, because I was literally just thinking as Chip. People think that I just do voices. I get into character, bitch. I stopped listening to this story just like Chip would. I lean in.
Make sure he has the right vehicle. And then he's going to check the inside of the vehicle to make sure there's nobody inside of the vehicle as well.
I learned that the driver works for the company Bulldog Recovery. So
Nice.
I stopped by the business and actually spoke to that repo driver. And he tells me he did check the car, but when he looked inside the back window, the tint was so dark, he couldn't really.
All right, well, that's...
Oh, that ain't his fault now.
Bro, we're getting all our questions answered on demographics of this story. Probably could have stopped at repossession. Probably could have stopped at repossession in Detroit.
Right.
Probably could have stopped at just mom. And you can definitely stop at the windows. The tint on the windows was too dark.
see inside of it.
If those windows weren't as dark as they were, he would have noticed that there was a child in that vehicle.
If this story sounds familiar, it's because earlier this
Oh,
month,
no.
a 13-month-old child was found alive inside a locked car at an impound lot in East Point for nearly...
What the we may have to start sterilizing people in low-income neighborhoods. Is that eugenics? Am I becoming a eugenicist?
Well, originally they called it Planned Parenthood, but yeah.
I mean, you guys wouldn't take a fucking hint. So now
we're going to wear a bag that's not manly enough or not
Yeah.
cool. They can't, and they certainly apparently can't pull out.
Well, give me those tubes. I got to turn them into a fucking balloon animal now because you can't behave yourself.
2 days after the car was towed from a Harper Woods street.
What ran through your mind when you found out there was a 1-year-old baby in that car?
I was speechless. I had to calm down. I was driving when I got the information, had to pull over and catch my breath. But the temperature was going up and down.
That's hypertension if you have to do that. No.
The thing that ran across my mind was that poor infant, that poor baby.
The child's father was arrested and has since been charged with...
Hey!
We found a dad.
Found one. We got one. I mean, not
making the best decisions in the
yeah,
world.
but half the battle is being there. The other half of the battle is pulling your head out of your stupid asshole and looking after the kid. Unfortunately, he only fought half the battle.
Child abuse. Meanwhile, Jenny Lieger says the driver from Bulldog Recovery told her he's happy the child is safe.
He said he pulled over probably 4 or 5 different times just to make sure that the kid was okay, and luckily the child was asleep for the entire ride.
On the city's...
The random repo man who was there to take mom's car away gave a shit more about the kid than mom did.
Apparently.
Yay.
I don't know, man. I feel like if you're going to leave your kid in the car like that and you know that they're trying to repo your car, it's on you. It's not a subtle thing when they repo your car.
No, you kind of know. It's kind of like your house getting foreclosed on. You know if you haven't made your house payment. You know if you haven't paid your car payment. You're aware. Veldrain for $1 says, for people who leave their children in a hot car, how about we put the parent in a car and take them out when they... Whoops. Oh, shit. I lost it. It disappeared.
It's on the screen.
Parent when they lose consciousness and revive them and do it again per child and then lock them up. I don't think anybody has a problem with it.
I don't think they'll learn.
You'd have to be the dumbest person alive to be like, all right, well, that's over with. Chevy fan with $1 says, my friend did repos for a while and got shot in the face and blew his teeth out. God, thank God for your teeth. We're lucky to be alive. On a wall with $1 says, I think people are leaving their kids in the cars thinking they won't be repoed. If that's what you're doing, using your kids
then
as
you're
human
an even
shield.
bigger piece of shit.
I've been told that if you use your children as human shields, you deserve to be bombed by the IDF. That's what I've been told. Can we do to Detroit what they did to Gaza? I'm kidding. It was a joke. We tell
You mean
jokes.
move in?
Yeah, move in a bunch of Jews. That's what we're going to do. You know what, though? This is where people say I hate Jews, but you know what? Honestly, if they did all just move into Detroit, things would go really well there.
Things would pick up.
Things would, they'd improve. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says that drop echoes, faggot. Fix it. All right, here, do me a favor. Do you hear this?
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Okay. Now, do you hear it this time?
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Yep.
Did I fix it?
I have no idea. It sounded the same to me both times.
I believe send us $1 if we fixed it. Trucker 18-wheeler, I just read your Rumble rant for shitbird's sake. I got it. DP Granny says now it's muted. What? I heard it. Did you hear it?
I heard it, but again, I don't.
Hold on. I'm gonna fix this.
Let's fuck!
Hold on, guys. Guys, we can fix this. How about this?
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Now I
it's
can't.
muted.
Now I can't hear it. Wait a minute. Johnny. I can fix this.
Okay.
I can't fix it like that. I updated OBS, so now all the properties and shit are different.
Yeah, I always hate you update shit and for some reason it's got to reset your settings. Like, why can't we just leave things the way they were?
Leave things the way I liked them. Yeah, because I had like the display and it was headphones, no headphones, whatever. But like now, if I do this, they said it fixes it, but then I can't hear it.
Wanna fuck?
See, like they're saying it's fixed now. But I can't hear that one. Oh, DP Granny says it wasn't me. You lying sack of shit, so I could have just done this.
Fuck!
So wait a minute. Okay, guys, everyone give us $20. And then you can tell us if it works or not. Right, Johnny?
Yep.
That's
how we do it.
That's the way we need to do it. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Just over 600 of you checking out the program. We like it. All right, let's talk about our friends at MeWe. Ever feel like the phone is listening to everything you say? That's because big tech treats every user's life like a corporate paycheck. It's time to stop being the product. Millions are making the move to MeWe, a safe space for communities to share their real opinions and join their tribe. It's time to take back control of the time you spend online. On MeWe, you are not the product. MeWe puts your privacy first. It's the safe space you've been waiting for. No creepy tracking, no manipulated feeds. It's just a place for actual communities to share their real opinions and find their tribe without a bot breathing down their neck. If you want to connect with new people and communities, check out MeWe, the safe space where the world meets. That's MeWe. Thank you, guys. Thank you, boys and girls, for listening to me. All right, let's continue on with our next clip. So the Pope, the Holy Father himself, came out this weekend and said that any leader who's committing, who has a war and this and that, God will not hear your prayer as there is blood on your hands. Now that is, it may be a direct quote, but it's at least a paraphrase from Jesus, from something he said in the Gospels. Okay. So when the Pope says your war is bullshit and you're outside of God's grace if you're going to be committing war like this, they decided to ask Carolyn Leavitt in the White House what she thought about what the Pope said. And she's going to say something that may kill Bapashab. Now, I don't want Bapashab to die, but I do know that he and Sam Show may both commit seppuku after they hear this. And I'm only saying that because I got angry when I heard this, and they're way further down the line than I am. So this is Carolyn Leavitt getting a question about what the Pope said, and this was her answer.
Pope Leo said yesterday, and I quote him, God does not listen to the prayer of those who wage war. Can you comment on that?
I think our nation was a nation founded 250 years ago almost on Judeo-Christian values, and we've seen presidents, we've seen the leaders of the Department of War, and we've seen our troops go to prayer during the most turbulent times in our nation's history. And I don't think there's anything wrong with our military leaders or with the president calling on the American people to pray for our service members and those who are serving our country.
They did not say, the Pope did not say that the people who pray for soldiers' prayers will not be heard, you manipulative twat. That is not what the Pope said. What the Pope said is the leaders who are waging war, their prayers will not be heard. There is blood on their hands. So don't you take that. Look, lie about Charlie Sheen or lie about Rob Reiner, lie about some celebrity or whatever. Don't lie about what the fucking Pope said, okay? That's not what he said. And Johnny, what did she say anything in there that you thought might make Bapashab lose his fucking mind?
Oh, you mean where she said that we were founded on Judeo-Christian values?
Founded on what? Founded on what? Founded on what? Founded on what? Did you say? Repeat that.
Judeo-Christian values.
Judeo-Christian. Where can I find that in the Bible?
Oh, you won't, because it's a made-up thing that a bunch of Jews came up with to lash their cart to your religion.
That's interesting, because you know how Jews could have latched their cart to my religion?
How?
Accepted Jesus Christ as their savior, repented for their role in his death, and became Christian.
Like I said, once you've killed the guy, it's kind of hard to go back.
Nope,
now.
that's the best part. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. You would have been forgiven. You scoundrels.
Nobody told them that. Well, now, if you just endorse usury, Jesus, we'd have ourselves an accord.
Where's the so the Pope says that if you wage war, you have blood on your hands and God will not hear your prayers. That's who I follow. I follow the shut the fuck up. I'm not at you yet. I hate it when Twitter won't pause and you have to hit refresh. Just let me fucking pause your clip. But I follow the Pope. And I think the Pope is a smart guy, and he's kind of got things figured out from a spiritual sense. He's studied it his whole life. This is Trump's spiritual guru. I'm going to play you a clip of Donald Trump's spiritual advisor, Paula White. The Pope's message is, if you wage war, God will not hear your prayers. There will be blood on your hands. This is what Paula White says from her stage. I don't call this a pulpit.
Strike and strike and strike and strike and strike and strike and strike until you have victory. For every enemy that is aligned against you, let there be that we would strike the ground, for you will give us victory, God. I hear a sound of abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. For I hear victory, 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 victory in the corridors of heaven. In the corridors of heaven, victory, 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 victory. For angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now. Hamanda aka ata raka teda baka sanda ata ambo osa kata rite eke banda ata rike didi ashata. For angels.
Ma'am, can you stop your stupid hoo-boo-boo-boo gibberish? Your son is trying to study for an exam. You're being very loud.
Who's the towel? Yeah, there's a towel boy just pacing behind her.
With a book like he's reading. Like he's like, okay, so, all right, so the square root of 74. Like, motherfucker.
Oh, mom's yelling about war for Jesus again.
But correct me if I'm wrong. That's more of that. I got the Holy Spirit so up in me, I can't make coherent words anymore.
Right. No, they claim that they're speaking in tongues and they're actually communicating, and it's the Spirit. It's gibberish.
Right.
Tongues are gibberish. It's not Aramaic. It's not Hebrew. It's not Latin. They're just going shamalaka. I talk to Nigerians the same way. I say, stop speaking your nonsense, all right? You're not saying any words. You might as well be doing a Bushman click language if you're going to be speaking in tongues. That's what she was doing. So, yeah, I just want to say, like, people can shit on the Pope. They can do all that. They can do what you want. I'm not for it. But if you want to compare my spiritual advisor with Donald Trump's spiritual advisor, I welcome you to do that. Because
I'd like to see the Pope speaking ukulaka-lika-luku.
I don't know. Kalika-laka-liki, come on, you want to lay me. Pass the pork, mahalo. It's the same thing. I also heard that that Paula White did an exorcism recently.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to see if I can find that real quick before we move on. Yeah, she puts hands on people and then they fall down. It's always black people, by the way.
Well, it's because they'll work for less. If she hired white people, she'd have to pay them more to do this.
Right. Let's go. So this is Paula White doing her exorcisms. Oh yeah, it's post-COVID, so she blows on them.
Paula White.
Who hasn't? She's been divorced 3 times.
That's not very godly of you, ma'am.
No, it's not. Hey! Honestly, you should be ashamed of yourself for being any part of this.
I'm grateful this footage is out there. Finally, we can talk about the real issue, the danger of fucking white woman queefs.
She's queefing on people.
They're
falling down. That's how she pulls this off. People think she's blowing on them, and they're falling down. Man. What actually happens is she walks by them. She doesn't wear underwear during her service, and she hasn't washed her pussy in a month. And so she walks by them and just go, and then they fall back.
Dude, she pussy farts a breath of 4-day-old salmon on you. You're gonna start convulsing too. It's just all there.
No, I understand. I definitely understand that part of it. Ugh. Veldrain with $1 says, in the words of my savior, "Mecca lecca hi, mecca hiney hiney ho." That's Weird Al. Pretty fly for a rabbi. I liked it. All right, guys, we're falling behind like we always do. Please rally up. Gift a couple of memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Do you like how we haven't talked about money for 3 hours? I'm not going to Paula White you. Just contribute to the program, please. We'd appreciate it. We could use a win today. We got off to such a great start. You know, blah, 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 the usual every single day with my show. Do what you can. Now we have the woman from Canada who complained of a sore back. And they said, "Oh, so you'd like us to kill you?" I have a feeling that this MAID program is going to start keeping people away from the doctor.
Dude, it's the scariest thing to happen because before now, it's always been, especially, pro-Canada or pro-socialized medicine people, look how great the medical system is there. The one thing I was like, but the government decides everything, so how long until there's death panels? Well, congratulations. We have death panels. It only took till 2016, and now by 2026, about 10 years later, they're taking out more people than World War I and World War II combined at this point.
Yeah, isn't it? With the MAID program, didn't they just start this in like 2023?
No, they got it in 2016 when they first passed legislation. But it wasn't used initially when it was first passed because, again, it was passed under the idea that only the most extreme cases of people who are terminally ill and dying anyway, and we're just taking them off that ventilator sooner because why should they be in pain? And then in 10 short years, pretty much, it's gone from that to stub your toe?
Yeah.
Think about killing yourself?
Oh, 84 with sciatica. Well, you've hit the end of the line. Sorry. Eventually it's not going to be a choice. So let's hear what this 84-year-old probably trans woman has to say. I mean, am I wrong?
Well, it's just the skin hangs so much everywhere now that it's hard to tell.
I'm working on it, all right? Oh, I'm sorry, you meant her. My bad. That's on me.
Yeah.
This is the 84-year-old who says she went to the doctor with a bad back, and they asked her, at least they're asking her if she wants to die.
Right. They're giving her the choice.
Yeah.
I am 84 years old, and a year ago, an amazing thing happened. When I got out of bed one morning, I was suddenly in excruciating pain, so much so that my daughter came running in from another room. She called an ambulance. Off I went to the Vancouver General Hospital, and I was approached by a young lady doctor who the very first words out of her mouth is, "We would like to offer you MAID." I was taken aback.
Like it's a steak. "We would like to offer you MAID." And I'm like, could you check your chart again? Make sure you have the right person. Yeah, you said you're here for a sore back. Right. So you do or you don't want us to pump you full of drugs and stop your heart? Yeah,
I do or you don't want to experience dry drowning?
I'd like you to just help me with my back. Yeah, we're trying, but you're being kind of a dick about it. What part of getting the fucking truck don't you understand, meat?
I mean, you got to understand, once you're dead, your back won't be a problem anymore.
Bitch, we already sold your kidneys. Get in the fucking bus.
That was the last thing on my mind. I just wanted to find out why I was in pain. I did not want to die. And I was a month in hospital, came home, and...
By the way, that's why they wanted to kill you, because they knew you were going to be in the hospital taking up a bed for a month.
Right? They make more money than they killing you than they do saving you.
Yeah.
So
recuperated nicely enough that I could take some trips Off I went last year to Cuba before the problems today in Cuba. And then just recently, I have been to Mexico and Guatemala. So my recovery has been amazing.
What is she doing? Just going everywhere where there's violence and cartels and just tempting fate? She's like, well, I survived the MAID program. Why don't I go down to Juarez? She does seem like the stereotypical nice Canadian, though.
She does.
And what did they want to do? They wanted to kill her.
They want to put her in the ground. And the weird part is they're importing so many people from India. I'm like, if you would just stop killing your own people, you wouldn't need to supplement them.
Yeah, like stop murdering all of your elderly. Like give them a chance to heal their busted back. And it has gone so far so quickly from its intended goal, you know?
Yeah. And it's not the only place here. It's catching on everywhere else, too. They have MAID programs in Spain now.
They love wiping out old people. That's for sure.
Oh, they're not even for old people anymore. Last one that died in Spain was 20.
Really?
25.
Just depressed?
Oh, no. See, this is a fun story. The government decided that this bipolar chick was too much for her parents to handle, and they couldn't provide her proper care in a home, so they put her in a halfway house that was located right next to an immigrant camp. And so this person with bipolar got repeatedly R-worded and attempted to take their life twice, the second time ending up in a wheelchair. And so again, this person who has a documented bipolar mental disorder and was put in a horrible situation, now they requested the MAID program. They fought it for like 3 years and it went through. But yeah, they're taking out anybody at this point, anybody that signs up, the government's at your side swinging the bat for you to, take yourself out.
Jeez. So they just basically bring Negan over.
Yeah.
Say, hi, I hear you needed some help.
Pretty much.
What's that bat for? Not important yet. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, bullet on the wall. Which bullet killed Charlie Kirk after all? I don't know. What fits in a lapel mic? I don't know. I just don't. I think they're going to convict Tyler Robinson whether he did it or not.
I think there's too much smoke around there to think Tyler Robinson actually did it, but that's me. So I don't know. It doesn't make Charlie any less dead. So
right. Thank you very much, Shuli Madoff. Guys, we need more of that. We got off to a great start today. In the last hour, we've fallen off. Pick it up, and we'll have one of those days where we don't talk about money. We don't rally. We don't do any of that. Keep gifting those. Those 5 membership drops are elixir for the soul. They fix everything. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right, the great liberal fight. AOC versus Anna Kasparian. Is it any question as to whose back we have?
Oh, dude, we're totally for Kasparian. Fuck AOC.
I'm an Anna guy 100%. But, 2 beautiful women fighting with each other it's a tragedy unless they end up, in a ring together. If they're going to keep it on wax, I'm not interested. It's heartbreaking. If they're going to get in a pit of wax, I'm interested. Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez pulled no punches in ridiculing fellow progressive Anna Kasparian. Now, remember, Anna Kasparian's sin is that she doesn't think Republicans should all die.
Right.
And she thinks some of them are right on like homelessness and California and all of that. She's still very progressive. She doesn't fall in line on everything. The spat between AOC condemning the recent assassination plot against pro-Palestinian activist Nurdin Kiswani, which the FBI and New York PD foiled. This is a reprehensible act of political violence, AOC said. I am thankful Ms. Kiswani is safe and the assailant is under arrest. Kasparian later replied to the post, and this is Anna just wanting to mix it up, just wanting to start some shit. You should vote to send Israel more money for weapons. Oh.
Nice.
Now, I never have, said AOC. Feel free to continue lying publicly, though. Those checks don't cash themselves, and you aren't talented enough to be relevant with the truth. Damn. These
Shots
bitches
fired inside the tent, guys.
These bitches are hitting dirty. X users asked Grok to fact-check Kasparian and Ocasio-Cortez rivals' claims about the New York Congresswoman's voting record, saying no, Representative Ocasio-Cortez has never voted to approve weapons sales or major military aid packages to Israel. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Is our girl full of shit? Because I will say this about Anna Kasparian. Sometimes she starts throwing stones and she gets a little reckless.
She's out over her skis.
Yeah, sometimes she gets a little fired up. Well, her and Cenk both. I mean, Cenk's meltdown recently on Piers Morgan's show was so awesome. It was so funny. He's just screaming at Ben Ferguson. And then because he was accusing Ben Ferguson of being Israel first. And Ben Ferguson goes, look at the flag I'm wearing. Look at my flag. What does this flag tell you? Dude, it was an American flag with an Israeli flag on it. I wish
that's Israel first. I'm sorry.
That was Cenk's point. Kasparian defended her claim late Sunday night, writing, sure, I might be untalented, up to others to decide, but I can deduce what voting no on legislation that would cut arms to Israel amounts to supporting U.S.-funded arms to Israel. It's not a lie. I mean, if you vote against cutting their funding, you voted for their funding. As they carry out war crimes and atrocities daily, taking a dig at U.S. support for Israel's missile defense shield. So I don't understand. Has AOC voted for Israeli funds or not?
I don't know. It sounds like not, according to Grok, but it's hard to figure out.
Hold on. We're taking a look. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has a complex voting record regarding Israel funding, often voting against broad military aid packages while taking nuanced positions on specific defense systems like the Iron Dome.
Okay, so the answer is yes. Let me shorthand that for you. The answer is yes. You supported it at one point or another. It doesn't matter whether you supported it for this defense or that defense.
Oh, dude, she is a chicken shit. She voted present on a $1 billion Iron Dome funding bill in 2021. Present is a chicken shit, middle of the road move. Yeah. AOC voted against a defense spending bill containing over $600 million in aid for Israel and against an amendment from Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene that would have eliminated Iron Dome funding, arguing that the amendment specifically targeted defensive capabilities while ignoring offensive weaponry. Yeah, well, it's our money. We weren't saying they can't have defensive weapons. We're just saying we don't want to pay for
their defense.
They can pay for their own defense. All right, guys. Another story down. Nothing to do in the chat. Let's spice it up a little bit. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We are not in a good enough spot an hour away from rally time for me to feel confident at all. So if you love the show, if you like what we do, you know we have to stop the bleeding and stop all these misses. If you could throw $5 at the toe, we sure would appreciate it. Some gifted memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'm glad that we made it 3.5 hours today without having to do this, but we're there now, and we need you. So please and thank you. Show that you support the show if you can. We'll come back to you in a little bit. Now we get to go to our next topic, which is, I labeled this one, This Bitch Lion. This lady walks into a Crumble Cookie. Now, we have a Crumble Cookie here. I hope other people's have it near them. It's delightful.
Right.
They make different they have a different menu of cookies every single week. It's really good. It's terrible for you. You should never eat it. But it is really good. This woman came into Crumble Cookie and tried to gaslight the staff there into convincing them that they do free samples.
What?
Yeah.
How the fuck are they going to do free samples? What, give you a free fucking cookie?
Yeah, what are you going to do? What do they break off little things of cookies and put a toothpick in them like it's Costco on a Saturday? No.
Every time some asshat comes in and wants a sample? Yeah, no thank you.
So the manager is trying to convince this woman, ma'am, we never did that. She swears she's come into Crumble Cookie and they give her free samples. Forgive me, but I think this is some leech just trying to get some free cookie chunks.
Pretty much.
Crumble. Let's take a look. Hit like, hit subscribe, gift a membership, or hit a PayPal or something.
Oh, these crumble cookies look so yummy. Today is Monday. Don't you still give out the free samples on Monday?
No, we don't do samples.
The guy told me that you do samples on Monday.
The guy. Johnny, remember.
The guy told me.
The guy told her. Not Bruce, not Dave, not John, just the guy. The guy said they do samples on Monday. So she walks in and she's like, yeah, I'm going to get me some cookies today because it's sample day. It's actually a real shitbag move to go into a store just for free samples and not buy anything.
Right.
It really is a dickhead. You know what? It's the kind of move that stops places from having free samples.
Well, I feel like ice cream shops in particular have learned this lesson. You start offering free samples, you get some fat fuck who's going to go a free sample of everything in the goddamn case, and then maybe they'll buy something.
Right.
But they were going to buy that thing either way. They just wanted so they wasted all your time to just get, I just need an extra spoonful of my delicious. Fuck off. Like, how fucking fat do you need to be that you want to bust up into Crumble and get a cookie fucking sample?
I'm working on it. Oh, you meant, I'm sorry. I've done that too many times today. I keep thinking I'm feeling a certain way. And look at how gigantic those cookies are. They're like massive cake cookie brownie things. Just buy
They're going to
one.
break off free samples for you?
Yeah.
No, we've never done samples.
They did.
No.
I promise you. You know how I know? Because when y'all first opened, I was here, and they used to give out samples on Monday.
No, Crumble has never done that.
I love that he took his gloves off. He already knows what this fucking is. Like, oh, you're not buying anything. We're not going to be here. You're a fucking mooch that wants free cookies. And the most you're going to do is waste my time, possibly entertain me.
This is going to sound out of place for this story, and it's going to go, oh, Aaron, of course you bring it back to this. But this makes me respect shystery Jews. Allow me to explain. At least when like Jewish lawyers do like shakedown lawsuits and stuff, at least they're claiming hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. Like I understand. You're trying to get some free cookie chunks, you fat fuck. And that's what you're shaking this guy down for a cookie sample. Go do something productive with your day.
See, I'd argue the shystery Jews you're describing would be the same type of people. Go, well, I heard you do free samples, and now you're not going to honor your word. Your employee's word should be taken seriously. I was told I'm not asking for much, just a sample. If you can't afford that, how do you stay in business?
I'm trying to fight the accusations of anti-Semitism. It's not going well.
I'm sorry.
Let's continue with the shyster trying to shake down a Crumble sample.
We don't give samples, unfortunately.
Just say you don't give them out anymore.
No, we don't. We haven't given them out.
Are you the owner?
I'm the manager.
How long you been working here?
3 years.
I don't think you've been here 3 years.
I don't think you've been here 3 years. Yeah, he wouldn't know.
By the way, you work a job like Crumble, you count every fucking day you've been there because you deal with people like this. If you work in the service industry, you know to the hour how long you have worked that job. So, yes, she's trying to gaslight this guy into they used to give out free samples and that he hasn't worked there for 3 years. Wow.
I have.
The store's been here 3 years?
Yes.
Something like maybe 2 and a half.
In 2022.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Happy 3-year anniversary.
Thank you.
Yeah, but when I was getting at you, but another man, a tall, slim guy, he was...
Yeah, I gained 40 pounds. What the fuck do you want? I'm sorry that I gained weight.
Yeah, I'm fatter now. I work around fucking cookies, bitch.
Right. I eat confections all day. It's bound to happen. I have diabetes.
On Mondays, free samples, and I would get them, like a little one of these.
We don't do samples.
I would get free samples, like one of these, and she points to a whole cookie under the glass.
Oh, yeah. So we're just going to give you a whole fucking... Why? Oh, I don't know if that's like a car dealership giving out a free car as a sample.
Yeah.
Like, that's not how that works, man. It's a test drive. You get to try the thing. Free samples are supposed to be a bite of it. Even at the ice cream, it's a little tiny stupid spoon with just a smidge of ice cream on it. They're free cook. What the fuck? You really think you can pass off you're going to get a whole cookie for free as a sample?
Forgive me my racism here. I know it's not a good look, but I do notice this a lot in the black community. that there's always like a hustle or a finagle to get something free. Like they always believe they should get something free, even though they've never spent $1 in the store. Like there are some people who like, they'll spend a lot of money at a place and a place will like float you something. You know, you'll ask for something and you'll be like, oh, it didn't show up on my bill. Don't worry about it. Not a big deal. But there's people who come in, don't spend a dime, and they think that, oh, they should get something for free. Get the fuck out of here.
More. All right. What's this?
Snickerdoodle cupcake.
What's this?
Raspberry lemonade.
Is it soft?
It's a chilled cookie.
Chilled?
Yep.
Is this soft?
It's served warm.
That's the one I think of.
Do you think that she's going to say, I want to try this one?
Yep.
This is going to be her. Is this her trying to salesman her way into?
Yeah, I want to try. Let me try a bite of this one and see if I like it.
Oh boy.
That's the one I think I saw. And what's this one?
That is peanut butter brownie with Reese's cup.
So it's peanut butter on the top, all brownie in the bottom?
Yep.
Nothing gets past her.
No, that's not for you. It's for me. You can't eat that. Let me have that.
Stop with the nails. I can't with the fucking nails. I can't with the. I
think she's wearing a fucking I think it's jewelry she's wearing.
Oh, is it?
A nail.
Oh, it's like the girl in Back to the Future Part 2.
Yeah, she's got like a finger thing. It looks like one of those like poison ring things.
Great.
That people would wear, whatever.
Anything else?
Now, do you have these in a little miniature thing?
Oh, never mind. It's a nail.
3, 6, or 12.
Yeah, how much is straight?
Starts at $9.99.
What do you think I'm better off doing? For $5, get a big cookie or 3 little ones?
I would say do the menu so you can try a couple of different ones.
No, it's like, because one cookie's only $5.
How much is the 4 packs?
Yes, that's how shit works sometimes. When you buy more of them, it's cheaper per unit. That's a deal they have to coax you into buying more. This is getting way too difficult. This is shit like this makes me really empathize and feel for this guy behind the counter and the job he has to do every day. It's like analogous to a cop. I could see him blowing up at an innocent person because he's had to deal with 9 of these people in a row.
But so is this just me, or didn't we watch this clip with the Secretary of Commerce earlier?
With the bananas? Yeah. It's Howard Lutnick.
17.
What did this woman know about 9/11?
You got a 4-pack of these? They got a 4-pack? Which one? I don't want a 4-pack. This was you should have got this. You have this? Let me get that.
Just the big one?
Did you want to try something else like this?
I do want to try that.
All right, give me the 3-pack. This, 2 of these.
Okay.
I don't care what he wants. He got what he wanted.
No, I'm talking about food. He wants something.
That looks so
churro and 2 of the dirt cakes.
Why? Let me ask you a question. And I just thought of this now. I don't know why it took till now for me to think of this. Why are you filming your trip to Crumble Cookie?
Because she wants to brag about how I got free cookie, y'all. And it's like, oh, wait, no, you didn't.
That just ran across my mind. It's like, why did you hit record for you going into Crumble Cookie unless you were trying to pull some bullshit?
That churro is kind of good, though. Have you tried churro?
I did the last time. I haven't tried it this time.
What, was it good?
It was pretty popular. It's going to be $10.68.
Damn, it's dropping everybody. Don't be laughing at me. What, the way I said it? I said it funny? Yeah, I know. I got a little once in a while accent. I can tell one from anywhere.
Why does this? Why? Where does this end up going? Why is this another 2.5 minutes long? I'm worried that if I
is she hoping that she can try and get a free sample now that she's bought a cookie, and she'll be like, oh, you know what? I like this, but can I try some of that one?
Is that what it is? Because if this goes 2.5 minutes, I'm reluctant to play the next 2.5 minutes because we've stalled money wise, and I really need, I just, for my own sanity, not for monetary reasons, for my own sanity, I need to knock out a goal today. Otherwise, I'm going to fucking lose it. I'll have to go for another run, which would be good for me, ironically. But am I wasting my fucking time? But I want to hear this lady beg for free samples again.
So look, I'm waiting for the cheesecake. I missed it last week. When is it coming back?
The strawberry cheesecake? I'm not 100% sure in all honesty. It all just depends on like the week.
Okay. Well, I'll be checking in on it because I need that strawberry cheesecake. I was so upset. I was so tired. I didn't feel like coming out. Then y'all were closed on Sunday, so it's over now. I have to wait till next time.
Dude, is she running a money scam on him? How much change do you need?
Dude, I was just saying, like, it sounds like she's pulling that scam where you, like, get extra 5s and 10s and 20s where you're like, here, let me get that. Let me get that. Hey, can you change this to that? I'm like on pins and needles because I'm like, this video didn't get posted for another minute and 50 seconds or whatever because it was just a polite thing the rest of the way. Something happened.
Even though it's mini? Yeah. Okay. Take that change. I always leave the change on. I give that change plus $1 or $2 to the tippy jar.
Did you want to put your name and number for the points?
I'm okay.
Okay.
If we start coming here too often, then I will have to do that. And how does the point system work?
So you get crumbs per like how much.
This is a waste of our fucking time. You better be right, and she better ask for a sample again.
I get points?
Yeah. So like for like the $10 you spent, I think it would be like maybe like 200 crumbs. And then for the reward system, you can get like a single 50 for 500 crumbs, mini 3-packs a little more.
So it does add up?
Yeah, it adds up pretty quickly.
Oh, okay. I'll do it next time. Okay. I know, because they got the points in their pocket.
Yeah.
All right.
Why aren't we leaving?
Right. This is weird. Oh, she's waiting for her cookies. Duh. Is she just gonna? Who the fuck posted this? I'm failing as a morning show, and you're gonna post the whole. The first minute and a half was interesting. This so far has been shit, but I'm like waiting for her to try and pull another scam.
Yeah.
They're just going to give her cookies and she's going to leave, isn't she?
She's going to leave with her cookies.
Why did we need to do this last 5 minutes?
Do you get a gummy? Yeah, you get a gummy worm on the little one too. Whose idea was that, the gummy worm on that brown? On that?
A Jew. I'm done with you. All right.
Yeah, it's over.
Fucking retarded that they... I like the first part of it.
Can't believe they didn't have the cookies ready to go. They make them to order?
Where she... Oh, no. They make them for you nice and fresh. That's what I love about that place. Thank you very much to Dan Vicious. He says, Japanese Twitter is lit for $5. Thank you. We need all the 5s we can get. Come on, baby. Help out the show. Support the toe. I don't want to do this gross shit. Professor Tie-Dye with $5 and sends in a link. I'll play anything you fucking want me to if I can get a fucking win. Kraken Slapping with $2 says black fatigue. The whole time that woman was in there, I'm sitting there like, she's going to try and pull some shit.
Well, like I said, when I saw him counting the money, I'm like, wait a minute, was this whole thing a money scam the whole time? Because there's so much change involved. I mean, they said the cookie was $5. What did you pay with? 100?
Right. No, 10 something.
Oh, 10 something?
Yeah, because she got the box of 3, remember?
Oh. Okay.
So she probably paid with a 20.
That's still not all right.
She got a shitload of ones back. Yeah, you're gonna get a 10, a 5, and 4 ones. No, that's $1. God, I'm fucking retarded. You're gonna get a 5 and a bunch of ones. Oh God, now we look great. Now I'm doing math. Yep. This is fantastic. Taipan with $1 says, I live in the South now and run into this element of people way too often. Yeah, just the trying to get free shit when you go into a place is it's shameful.
And really is saving yourself you bought the cookies anyway. So is saving yourself that money really going to matter much? Like if you got out of there, was that $10 going to make or break your day? Apparently not enough to stop you from buying the cookies. Just fucking buy the cookies.
Reformed Rapscallion said it was the cookies in the thumbnail that got Aaron to click. No, it was a black woman trying to scam a place that got me to do it. Chevy Fan says, can we donate Crumble points? I don't give a shit. Just a win today would be nice. It's just finally a fucking win. A clean win would be nice. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It's now just getting to the point where I'm like, hey, at least I got to do 3.5 hours of a real show before I had to fucking whine about this shit. Help us out if you can. I feel like the shows are still good. Why do you keep posting Japanese stuff? Yeah, somebody said Japanese Twitter is lit. I might have to do this for our rallies from now on. We found it because we've been looking for this for so long and it disappears for a while.
Oh, this is the Erica thing?
Yeah.
I der Weide blüht ein kleines Blümelein und das heißt Erika.
By the way, there's something about Japanese people speaking German that it works. Like it just seems to fit. Like I feel like a Japanese person speaking German just kind of works. Maybe it was their allegiance together in the war. I don't know.
That's why they were such great friends back then.
Well, Germany made them honorary Aryans because they fought with them. Because people were pointing out, they're like, bro, this doesn't really fit like what you're talking about. The Japanese? Really? And he's like, oh, no, they're honorary. They're just like Aryans with goofy eyes and shit. It's totally fine. They're like alien Aryans.
The opposite. They're albino Aryans.
Erika heißt von 100.000
This is where you should be throwing money in. Let's see if we can make money with this chick.
kleinen Bienelein wird umschwärmt. Erika
By the way, it's not a Nazi song. It's a German song about a girl in a field.
voller Süßigkeit.
She gets into it.
Zarter Duft entströmt dem Blütenkleid.
She gets going.
Auf der Weide blüht ein kleines Blümelein. Und das heißt Erika.
All I can think of is this is Helgi and I in the golf cart during the golf event last year on the 17th and 18th hole. And we're playing this song from our Bluetooth speaker and singing along. We got drunk on the back nine.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, just a little.
I know she spooks herself with how hard she hits the desk. Like she hit it so hard, she's like, "Whoa, I'm gonna break shit."
Dude, it turned her eyes circular.
Right?
Her eyes went circular for a minute. By the way, this is where all the memberships should be coming in. When I go to the Rumble and YouTube chats, I need to see wins for the toe with this.
In der Heimat wohnt ein blondes Mägdelein. Und das heißt Erika.
Look at she's loving
Fuck, wait, did I miss
fuck. That's my favorite. I've never seen this whole thing before. Fuck, I missed it.
Fuck, wait, did I mess up? Oh shit, I messed up. Oh crap, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. You're fine.
We're
need
still loving the performance. It's great.
Oh, fuck, I messed up. I'm so sorry. It's okay. We got more than what we needed.
They're romantic. You have no idea about romance. Anime intro World War II. I'm joking. Oh shit, I can't say that. Oh my god.
Oh, she's falling apart. Oh no. She's losing it. What? Oh, did she not know that it was used as German marching music and they told her? I didn't know. See, I've never watched the full clip of that. So she finds out during the song
that the song she loves and is rocking out kind of has a tumultuous history. Let's call it that. Let's call tumultuous history.
So they made her feel like shit about doing that song, even though that song is technically not about the Nazis at all. They just marched to it. Oh, no. It broke her little heart.
She's doing that thing, and all of a sudden she's catching up with the chat, and she's seeing all the swastikas and the "let's get the Jews," and she's like, "Wait a minute, whoa. Did not sign on for this."
That's why. So she didn't forget the words. She went, "Oh fuck." She was reading that people were going like, "See Carl in the chat and shit." Oh boy. Well, now I feel bad for her. Lab Glass with a gifted membership. Thank you, Lab Glass. Come on, baby. Give the toe a W. $1 from Taipan says, I lived in Japan for a while, and they would have stores full of reproduction Nazi stuff. It was very popular. Well, the past dies hard with some people. Main Vein with a gifted membership. Thank you so much. Please a victory today. That's all I'm asking. Just please a win. Everybody with a couple of bucks for the toe. We're now 50 memberships away from 600. One person dropping in 50 memberships. I mean, that's really where it's at. I mean, I think that's where this should all go. It's a big 50 membership drop.
The big drop, yeah.
Yeah, I think if you drop 50 memberships, I think that'll make us happy. For sure.
Lock the door.
Oh, somebody sent this in. Hold on. It's a Family Guy clip, so it's gonna be difficult for me to find it funny. Let's see. Oh, it's a because of the Crumble Cookie thing. Okay.
Door.
Why?
Is that lady who comes in, tries a sample, and then whispers about how bad she is. Hey!
Oh my God, you have chocolate macadamia nut. Oh, could I just try a little sample? Oh, I'm so bad.
Gross. You know what? That's a real person. I have to give Seth MacFarlane that one. It's a real person. He really Seinfelded his way into a bit here.
Sure. You gonna buy a cookie this time?
Oh, I better just stick with the sample. I'm so bad. But at least I know I'm bad, so that makes me a little less bad. Or worse. That was the right thing to do, Peter.
Oh, look.
As heavy-handed as all of his jokes.
Oh, I was just going to say, look, Seth MacFarlane came up with a concept that was pretty solid, and then he fucked it up by making it as lowbrow as he possibly could. I didn't see that coming. Thanks, Seth. Always the best. All right, guys, keep going. Give us a win today. I'm not fully demoralized. I'm 15 minutes away from being fully demoralized. If we can go on a $40, $50 run in the next 15 minutes, I'm not fully demoralized. I just want to see the mornings notch a win. I'm tired of these losses psychologically. Again, not business-wise or anything, but psychologically. Let's do this. This might be Johnny's last one, depending on how long we make this one go. We might have time for two more. This is a story. I'm not going to tell you where it's out of. I'm not going to create any bias here because that's not why I picked the story. But you know those stories where people have like a parent die or whatever, and then they either like bury them in the backyard or keep them in a freezer or whatever, and then just keep collecting their Social Security money?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is one of those stories. This time, well, let's just say the financial ripoff element of this one is going to be seen as more of a stereotypical thing. The chilling affair cleared this morning's publication. Mina Tolstikov, a 93-year-old Holocaust survivor. Oh, boy. Was buried in a yard of a house in the city of Carmiel at a depth of 3 meters, so about 9 or 10 feet. This was in Israel. So this 93-year-old woman who went to die in Israel, in what she sees as her people's homeland, Holocaust survivor, gets put in a freezer by her son and his wife so they can collect her benefits. Does it make it worse that it's a Holocaust survivor? I feel like that's worse.
Oh no, it's so much better than that. It's a Holocaust survivor who went to Israel. So I get these people are so anti-Semitic, they're denying her end of rights so they can do the most Jewish thing possible, like cash her security checks.
According to the suspicion by her daughter and her partner. A couple who lived in the same house told the police officers that the elderly woman is not present. The suspects were taken for interrogation. Help entered the picture. After many investigative actions, the unit succeeded to find the body of the deceased Holocaust survivor. By the way, does the Israeli news just let their subject hold the microphone?
Apparently. Or maybe he didn't give him a choice. He was the well, not IDF, but the police force in Israel. I don't know how much authority they have, but maybe he doesn't let him decide. I'm holding the mic.
By the way, somebody wants to give something away on the show. Taylor says, I have a $100 gift card to Madden's Resort that you can give away and put towards the goal. I mean, The next person to gift 10 memberships is getting a $100 Madden's Resort gift card. Taylor wants to offer it, so I'll offer it. We'll see if anybody bites. The next person to gift 10 memberships on Rumble or throw 50 on Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo gets a $100 gift card to Madden's. We'll see if that does anything. Thank you, Taylor. That's very nice of you. But that's gonna make people are gonna make fun of me for that. Okay, here we go. Look, I just want to fucking win so I can feel like I'm doing a show. The elderly woman's second daughter complained that she feared for her life to the police after she received conflicting reports about her medical condition. Northern District police officers opened an investigation, this goes too fast, arrived at the apartment in Carmel. There was no answer. Broke down the door and arrested the two suspects who even contradicted each other in their version of the burial place of the Holocaust survivor. For 2 weeks, the police investigated until they reached the understanding during the investigative actions that the elderly woman's body is buried in the yard of the house. We managed to understand that the area of the ground surrounding the house changed. God, Jews talk too fast.
Right?
In the last 2 years, I hate that they're putting this guy's in the translation too, which directed us even more to overlap even deep in the ground. Therefore, we reached a depth of almost 3 meters in order to already find the end of the thread of the body. After the autopsy of the body at the Abu Kabir Forensics Institute, the police ruled out suspicion of criminal activity and murder and determined that the elderly woman died of old age. The main suspect in the affair was her daughter's partner. He was arrested and ended his life in the detention center. Whoa!
Jesus, buddy.
That sounds like a guilty plea to me. Yeah. I think that's maybe an I did it sort of thing.
How bad is Israeli prison?
I mean, they put Palestinians in it, so I assume it's pretty fucking bad.
Probably.
The elderly woman's daughter was released to house arrest. According to the information, it emerged that the couple used the elderly woman's personal money, who continued to receive a pension from the German government and from national insurance in the amount of about 18,000 shekels per month. What? 18,000 shekels a month? What's a shekel worth in US dollars?
That's a very good question. Part of me wants to hope that it's not worth as much as $1, but then, I don't know, you get to save a lot of money when you get us to do all your dirty work for you. So maybe that's it.
Oh, one Israeli shekel is 32 US dollars. 32 US cents. Well,
I was about to say
18,000 shekels a month though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was getting $5,681 American per month.
And keep in mind, the shekel being worth 30 cents to the dollar means that in the market where it flows, things aren't going to be as expensive.
Right. Holy balls. And in total, about 300,000 shekels since her death. So 100 grand.
Yeah.
Since she died, they took in 100 grand. Shit. You know what? It's wrong. It's illegal. They deserve to be punished. But to quote Chris Rock, but I understand.
I want to know, is this going to be the straw that broke the German camel's back? Are they finally, that's it. We tried working with you. We tried apologizing for everything. We're going back to the original plan. And they just march.
They're all just about gone anyway. I mean, I think we can probably just let it ride.
I don't know, man. Let's look into that. How many of those payments are still going out? Let's ask Germany.
Yeah.
I feel like they'll give you the what for how much they're paying. They won't lie to you.
Los Federales with $1 says this will start a rally. Canada is doomed. Not sure if you covered it yet, but this happened this weekend. We'll take a look. I'm always ready to hear that Canada's doomed. Then we've got $2 from King Kong Dong. He says, it came full circle. She thought her final resting place would be in an oven instead of a freezer. Oh. Thank you guys very much. Anybody who's throwing any money at us, another fucking L today. Please and thank you. I'm starting to get in a mood. I don't want to be in a mood. I don't want to be in a mood. I just want to win. I'm tired of the L's piling up. So it's pity at this point. I know that we don't make any money during the rallies anymore either, so that creates a new sense of urgency. Gift a membership, throw a couple of bucks at the toe, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I know it's tough out there for people, but I still got to carry my end of the bargain and do a good show. So rally up for us, or I can just be racked with stress for the end of the program. Honestly, if we got within 50, I'd probably feel good, but shit. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Please, and we're going to find a day, we're going to find a time where that first hour or so where we run up a total, stays consistent. It's going to happen someday. That's what keeps me coming back to do a program. All right. No, I know you guys. The government's fucking you hard. I get it. Believe me. I understand. That's why I throw it on me and say, all right, I got to fucking get creative and do a little song and dance. That's why this fucking I can't do this Jew story next. I'll just report it. Donald Trump just pardoned a guy. Mm-hmm. A guy who was convicted of $39 million in healthcare fraud and was sentenced to 36 months in prison. His nursing home empire collapsed and he didn't pay over 15,000 employees. Fucked a lot of people over. After serving 3 months in prison, the guy who ran this scam was pardoned by President Trump and was cleared of his obligation to pay $5 million in restitution. It's reported that this guy paid $1 million to lobby the White House to influence their decision to give him a pardon. The man's name? Cover your ears, darling. Joseph Schwartz.
Oh, there's a surprise. Well, Trump obviously feels a little bit of compassion. He has run many a business into the ground and left people holding bags, and then managed to file bankruptcy and skip away scot-free. So, I feel like he probably feels kinship to this guy. So you help your friends.
Do you think that maybe? He might have donated to the IDF at some point too?
Oh, I guarantee you.
By the way, thank you to Subi for a gifted membership. Yes, come on, man. Let's do this finally. Come on, keep those memberships coming. I just about knocked my monitor off the TV. As you can see, knocked my monitor off the table. As you can see, these misses are fucking getting to me big time. Thank you, Subi, for gifting the membership. Everybody gift a membership. Get a golden shower going. Let's have some fun with it. Let's accomplish something. All the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, shekels, me. By the way, Los Federales, you sent this Canadian story in. We did do this one yesterday about the, you know what? We didn't get this person, though. So in Canada, their Democratic Party had their convention where people could speak and ask questions.
Yeah.
I fucked up my shoulder now hitting the table. I have to retire. I have to quit. I have to go get a job. I'm literally causing myself pain.
Your shoulder hurts? Your shoulder's bothering you? Would you like to off yourself?
Oh, thank you. This is a Canadian story after all. They gave out these things. They weren't called privilege cards, but they were like cards. Oh, equity cards. That's what they were called. They gave out equity cards to people of different races and sexual backgrounds so that if a white man was speaking, you could hold up your equity card and you could interrupt him. But the problem was people weren't happy with the way their equity cards were working. So it broke down into an argument about the equity cards. This is so Canadian and so perfect.
I see that we are 1 minute ahead of schedule, and so I'm going to get out of here. The balloting co-chairs are returning, I believe. Now balloting co-chairs. There is a point. Let's hear the point on microphone 1.
I'm sorry, just real quick.
Whoa, did not see that voice coming.
Holy
Whoa.
Jesus. Did that person have like 8 equity cards or what?
That's a lot of equity cards. Holy shit. They had some equity.
I'm sorry, just real quick, point of personal privilege.
How do they also at the same time look like Paul Dano from The Girl Next Door, though? Like, how are they Asian, trans, but yet also somehow still look like Klitzy? I don't get it.
I understand there's very little time and for delegates to speak, but early on the mic, it's hard as a racialized and transgender delegate to sometimes use this card and speak up, speak to somebody in front of me in line and ask, hey, this pertains to multiple intersecting parts of my lived experience. I'd like to speak.
Dude, it's never about like how we can make the country better. It's
always about them.
It's always their shit. It's always about my identity, my transness. Okay, what's your point to
I'm not getting enough for me.
Holy fuck. Ban equity cards.
I was rejected when I talked, and it's frustrating when these are my rights being directly under attack right now in Alberta. And
No. You got to speak, and they didn't agree with you. That's part of the whole thing. Oh, God.
That a cisgender woman had spoken over me, and I understand her rights are important too. This pertains to her too, but I don't know. I hope that in the future the federal NDP will also have a broader interpretation of the equity cards.
So they're fucking up they try to reach out with the equity cards, which is babying people more than they need to. But they're fucking up the equity cards. Los Federales, you're right. Canada is making me feel so much better about the United States, and I shouldn't. By the way, look at this fucking psycho wearing, like, thermal goggles.
I love she's sitting there talking about, I know there's less time, but these things affect me, and they affect multiple intersecting parts of my being. Dude in the back is like, I've lived in this country my whole fucking life, but I don't get to utter a word because I'm a straight white dude.
Speakers. That's all. Thank you.
Boy, their CPAC is a lot different than our CPAC. They burn people like this at the stake at our CPAC.
I will invite delegates to assist me in better using the card by forming a straight...
God. That's the other thing. So then they bend to this woman's will, and now next year she's going to bitch about something else for our identity. Actually, I respect the eye roll here. That's good. It's a good pause point.
Straight line. Behind the microphone... with a prominently displayed equity card, if I see speakers ahead of you who are not holding a card prominently, it would be wrong of me to guess about their gender identity.
So if they're a white man and you want to kick them out, you don't know if you can because you might be assuming their gender.
Oh, that's a shame.
By the way, thank you to Mark Robinson for $20 on YouTube. Thank you. Please make this thing go.
Will come to you. This applies so far, according to your rules, for gender identities other than a dude, but it is open to us to change our rules as we like as we move forward into the bright and golden future. Thank you, friends. Let's hear the balloting co-chairs.
This is the greatest thing ever. This is amazing.
I'm directed to a point on microphone 3.
Oh, wait, no, somebody held up an equity card.
Somebody else has got their card.
Right. Do you think this is going to be about a political issue that they have, or will it be something to bitch about?
It's going to start with point of personal privilege. I need to talk about me.
Okay. Let's see if you're right. You know, everybody's waiting with bated breath.
Point of information, I'm not sure if it's appropriate for me to bring a point of privilege around an emergent issue with some job loss in my workplace.
Oh, all right. I mean, this is kind of...
This seems relevant.
It's job loss in the workplace. That's economy. Okay.
If it is impairing your ability to participate in the meeting, it is a correct point of privilege. If you'd like an announcement to be made from the stage, we can arrange for that, and then the delegates can hear it from here. Not right now.
So, okay, bring it to you.
Bring it to me. Thank you. We'll find a way.
Fuck. So there was a lady who wanted to talk about job loss and shit like that, and they were like, no. Do you want to bitch about how you cut off your dick a long time ago? Yes. Well, then absolutely come on up.
You may have the floor.
Fuck. I don't know if it's healthy, though, for me to feel better about my country just because another one's so far in the shitter. Because that doesn't mean we're doing better.
I mean, honestly, no, because it doesn't really mean anything here's changed. You just found the grass darker on another side of the hill.
Exactly. That's all it is. Thank you very much, Mark, for the $20.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. Thank you so much for that. All right. Please rally up. We're getting close, but I don't trust rally segments anymore because it's just a chance to torture me, and I don't like it, and it fucks me up. But whatever, you guys kind of control the that's what doing a show needing your money kind of does to a guy. Johnny, thank you very much for being here today.
Thanks for having me. Love being here.
It's going to get ugly in the next 25 minutes unless we can rally up, so we'll spare you that. You've got a show coming up at 1 o'clock today on Rumble, on Twitch, on YouTube.
And YouTube.
Just Kidding LLC. That's the channel name. Just Kidding LLC for Johnny's show at 1 o'clock. Thank you very much, buddy, and we'll have you back again tomorrow.
Later.
All right. All right, now on to rallying, right? Or I could sweat it out for the next 20 minutes. Either way. 110 is the number. I'll start mentioning the goal again because we're losing a lot, and I'll change it, and everyone can make fun of me and talk about how shitty I am. 110 is the number. Please and thank you. Minnesota's not out of the woods. I kind of thought with Tim Walz leaving and Ice leaving, and I thought maybe that we would kind of sneak under the wire and everyone would leave us alone to our Somali fraud and mediocre sports, but nope, we're getting sued. The Justice Department has filed a Title IX lawsuit against Minnesota over transgender athletes in girls' sports. Honestly, I'm surprised it took that long because Minnesota has been one of the most nutless states on trans people in sports that I've ever seen. We just kind of let it happen. Tim Walz doesn't go out, putting tampons in the bathrooms and waving the flag and going, yeah, let them play sports, let's go, and cheerleading it. It's more of like that's the rules, that's what they feel's okay. So it's kind of like when a parent goes, if it's okay with mom, it's okay with me. That's kind of been Tim Walz's take on this. Well, meanwhile, in like the girls' softball state tournament, you got this person who was born a boy, still very much biologically a man, but identifies as a woman, and just comes into the state tournament and starts smoking people. I mean, just starts crushing them, and that team wins the state championship, obviously. And that was kind of the final straw for a lot of people in Minnesota, and they wanted this to be addressed. The Walz administration did absolutely nothing. So now here we are. In the lawsuit filed Monday, the Justice Department alleges the State Department of Education and the Minnesota State High School League are violating Title IX, a federal law against sex discrimination in educational programs that receive federal money. So the way the Trump administration is going to try to thread the needle on this is say, well, we're not telling the state what they can do or can't do. We're just saying if you're going to take money from us, you have to do what we say. That's what's attached to that money. Look, it would be better for the kids in general if this passed or if this lawsuit, went the federal government's way, because Minnesota is, to put it mildly, fucking up on this issue. I mean, it's not fair to these girls who spend their whole life playing softball just to get mowed down in the state tournament by someone who didn't have to go down the same road they did, who was born with physical and skeletal and muscular advantages that they take as much steroids as you want your whole career. You're never going to be able to match. It's just, I hate to break it down this way, this simplistically, but it's not fair. This is the announcement of the lawsuit.
As we observe Women's History Month, we honor the countless women whose courage and resilience have shaped our nation. Women who stand for equal dignity, equal protection, and equal opportunity under the law. At the Department of Justice, our work is rooted in these fundamental principles, and during this month, and indeed every month, we reaffirm our commitment to enforcing the laws that protect girls and women in every walk of life. One of our highest priorities is ensuring that women can live free from sexual harassment, exploitation, and discrimination, including in their own homes. Under the Fair Housing Act,
I don't give a shit about all that. If you're going to take a while to get to it, forget it. What I do have to say is thank you to Camo Girl for at least trying to bail our asses out today. Guys, it's an even hundo. It's 20 gifted memberships to get a win today, or $100. We got 20 minutes or so to do it. A win today would mean a lot. I'd appreciate it. I don't want to get fucking gay and sad about it, but man, I gotta win. I gotta win today. Thank you, Camo Girl. $100 away. Let's do it. Moving on with the show. This was a sad one. This was so unfortunate. Like, what can we, when we find this guy, what's something we can do to him? Apparently, a 14-year-old robbed a 7-year-old at gunpoint. Now, when I hear that, I go, there's so much fucked up in that story. I don't know how we as a society even begin to fix it. A 14-year-old should not be armed. A 14-year-old certainly shouldn't be sticking people up. And of the people a 14-year-old would stick up, a 7-year-old, there should be a moral compunction to that child that goes, that is psychotic. I would never do that. I mean, the mob wouldn't do a hit on a 7-year-old. So the fact that we're this far gone at this early of an age, and the fact that this 7-year-old can articulate this to the news, there's like that's one of those things where you're like, hey, how do you solve this problem? And you get halfway into explaining what you would do, and you get exhausted because you're like, wow, there's a lot fucked up here for us to start addressing.
He put me down. He put his knee on my leg, so I won't move. He put the gun on my leg. Then next year, I would hold my pocket because I was trying to protect myself. But he pulled my hand off my pocket. He got in my pocket. He stole my money.
You robbed a 7-year-old. A 7-year-old had money in his pocket, and you took it from him. What did you get? 10? I mean, I'd take it towards the goal. But what are you going to get from a 7-year-old? Candy money? You dick.
Scary moments for that.
Of course, that's the dog he's got. That's not going to end well. Fuck. You know what? Write that down, too. Since we're making a list of shit we need to fix, go ahead and write that down, too.
Little child, Kamari Harden, says he and his friends were held up at gunpoint after leaving the Riverview Community Center Wednesday. 2 robbers.
Great. The community center. You know, the place where people in a rough neighborhood are supposed to be able to go to feel safe and feel like they have a place to go where they can get away from the dangers of their neighborhood. That's lovely.
Were involved. One pinned Kamari to the ground and took $10 from his pocket. So far, there have been no
arrests. $10. You took $10 from a 7-year-old boy, and you needed a gun to do it. At the very least, when we make this arrest, can we at least give him the old watch your head, watch your head, watch your head over and over and over? Because, again, you start making a list of how you fix this, and you get about 4 or 5 items down in the list, and you go, you know what? Forget it, guys. Best of luck to you. I think that's what they mean by fatigue. That's the fatigue they're talking about. On a wall with $5 says, can't have Gabe Hoffman going after our guy. Who's Gabe Hoffman going after, and who's our guy? I always get nervous when people start calling someone our guy. Wait a minute. Who's our guy? Who are you talking about? Don't make me endorse anyone I don't need to. $95 away from today. Please and thank you. Can we get a W? $5 from Oz for Mayor. Says daily reminder that Zach X is okay. By the way, Zach X still in jail as far as I know. $75,000 bail. He doesn't have a job, so I don't think he'll be able to post that. Goat Wrangler says tomorrow's news, local streamer ribs 9-year-old to hit his online goal. We're $90 away from today. If we can hit that 90, I guarantee all the black kids in this city are safe today. I promise. Nomo says Zach X got jail. Oof. Well, jail. I mean, he's in jail because he was arrested for assault and committing of a crime while wearing a bulletproof vest, which is a crime in Minnesota also. So yeah, he's in jail. They didn't ROR him because he's got another 5th degree assault case pending. So they're keeping him. They set his bail at $75,000, and if he doesn't come up with $7,500. He's got to stay there until the only time he'll get out of jail for this one is to go to court for the other one. So it's, the kid created a mess for himself. He's 34 years old. Yeah, it's bad. Chevy fan says steel toe is a gun and we are 7-year-olds, right? Empty your fucking pockets. Grand Poobah says Zach X can't make bail. That's probably going to hurt his Instagram numbers. How funny is it that after he asked me about my Instagram numbers, we went viral on Instagram with like a 300,000 or 400,000 view reel? Perfection, right? By the way, speaking of St. Cloud people getting arrested, St. Cloud Superman got arrested over the weekend too. I don't know for what, but St. Cloud Superman and Zach X both arrested this weekend, and there he is. We got an article on it. Perfect. Yeah, old Superman got arrested on 2 charges. He's smiling big. Old John's doing all right. He got booked for disorderly conduct and blocking an intersection. I'm guessing he was standing in it sideways. According to St. Cloud crime watchers, Phila, who's Superman, was driving through St. Cloud's campus in his politically decorated vehicle, yelling slurs and honking his clown horn at students. In other words, just another day for St. Cloud Superman. Phila was arrested by St. Cloud police with bail set at $2,000. Back in July, there was an incident at Lake George where evidently some youths, they put that in quote. Are they trying to say black people? Wow, that's fucking racist. Who's the guy who wrote this? Some youths, throwing objects, it's supposed to be we're throwing objects, at St. Cloud Superman's vehicle. You've most likely seen this vehicle cruising around town. Okay, that's not how we write news articles. My one encounter with St. Cloud Superman. Okay, so we're not writing this. This was written by Baxter. Old Man Baxter? Oh, this is 2022. Sorry guys, I fucked this up. This is a different St. Cloud Superman arrest story. He's been arrested so many times that I'm getting old. I was going to say Old Man Baxter is like dead or retired. So that wouldn't be it. I want to find you guys the St. Cloud Superman article. Here it is. Here's a post about it. Look at how big our boy has gotten. He is a big old hoss. And there's his. Since when do they start showing full-on mugshots? His body type now is like a way where like you could turn him black and you'd be like, oh, he's a black guy. Then again, he is Lebanese, which is technically a person of color. So St. Cloud Superman down again. But as we know, St. Cloud Superman does not stay down for long. Goat Wrangler gifting a membership. Thank you so much. 85 away from today's goal. Oh, please, can we get a win? Just keep doing that. Just everybody, don't stop doing that until we get down to 0. Please and thank you. Chevy fan says, isn't the new Superman movie about defending Israel? I don't know. All I know is thank you, Goat Wrangler, for that gifted membership. God, we can do it today. We can do it today. We can get a win. I don't care how we do. I just need wins. Potato Head Case says, holy hell, you should have him on the show. What did I do? Is Gabe Hoffman going off on me now? Sadly, a shocking and bloody video from early this morning documented Ethan Ralph abusing yet another woman. Oh, wow. I would fucking sue if I were Ralph on this deal. Even, what's her name? Even Scarlet didn't say that Ethan Ralph cut her foot Wow, Gabe Hoffman is a spiteful piece of shit. He really is. He is a spite. If you say one negative thing about Gabe Hoffman, he's such a sensitive pussy that he'll be like, any cheap shot I can take is fair game. Everyone who kept welcoming Ethan Ralph on their streams and into their communities should be ashamed of themselves, especially Keanu C. Thompson and Aaron Imholt. Oh, here. I have a response. Blow me, Gabe. There we go. Fuck you. Aaron Imholt should be ashamed of himself. You know what, Gabe? You fucking vindictive prick. I'm sorry you had this big tell-all interview thing that was going to happen with Keanu and you fucking blew it and then tried to blame her and I shit on you for it. Sorry, Gabe. God, what a spiteful, vindictive piece of shit Gabe Hoffman is. Los Federales. Wow. Los Federales with $20. $20. Thank you very much, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
All right. Hey, guess what? 65 away from today. Let's finish it up. Basically, 3 more of those, and we got a win for the toe. 2 more 5 gifted membership drops and change. We can do this today. Thank you, guys. Aaron's going to get drone striked now. Yeah, fucking Gabe. Gabe Hoffman takes L's and then whines about them for years afterwards. Gabe Hoffman is a vindictive, whiny cunt. Anyway, what are you supposed to say after that? You're supposed to say, I wish him the best. Gabe Hoffman plays to one too many stereotypes, in my opinion. On a Wall says Gabe called him out. Aaron didn't do anything. No, I interviewed Ralph and I played Scarlett's video. So fuck you, Gabe. You want to come on the show and talk about it? We can go watch my Zach X interview. You'll see how I handle shit. Come on the show, you chicken shit. All right, well, let's watch this one. This is actually a funny video. I don't want to be in a bad mood for this one. And thank you guys very much for your generosity. Donate to the show if you think Gabe Hoffman is a slimy, vindictive piece of shit. We'll have a vote. If you think Gabe Hoffman is garbage, the size of your donation will tell how much you think Gabe Hoffman is a slimy worm. I'm going to play this one without comment. You know how, like, in Africa, we'll watch some of those helicopter videos when they try to make helicopters out of, like, lawnmowers and shit? Apparently, this woman has never seen a top-down vehicle have the top put up. This is... Again, if I play this one with comment, it's going to ruin it. I'll just play this for you. It's first of all, it's good to see Zab Judah doing so well. Please, for your consideration.
Guys, I'm about to get a passenger. I'm sorry.
It's like they have Encino Man in their car. I can't. I mean, when you see a vehicle and you see its top go up and you swear to God, in your heart, you believe that it's voodoo magic coming to kill you. And just as I say that, Eric Cartman writes voodoo magic in the thing. Great minds think alike. You think it's voodoo coming to drop down on your head and kill you. I can't love it enough. It's what, like I said, if I would have played that and stopped it and commented it, it would have wrecked it. Aboliticious says, that just made my day. She thought it was going to She thought it was going to eat her. Tell me your favorite part. Let's play it one more time. And then we're going to try and rally. Guys, we're only 65 away. That should be a knockoutable number for the toe. Keep going. You've been rallying here this last half hour or so. I appreciate it so much. Let's do it.
Guys, I'm about to get a passage on. I'm sorry.
It's the part where she stares at it in wonderment and goes like, oh, and then just gets terrified. Being locked inside. It's like, you still got door handles. You're going to be okay. You know what? Never mind. Marge. Oh boy. We're not going to have time for this one today unless we go $100 over, which honestly, just knock out what we have so I don't go nuts. Marjorie Taylor Greene rails against Jewish billionaires at Massey fundraiser. Oh boy. Aboliticious gifting a membership. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Marble Arms with $5 says, make sure this gets to Zach X and Superman. Thank you. You got it, buddy. All right, guys, a $60 rally for the rally segment. We used to call these gimmies. Let's see if we still got it. Obersauce with $1 says classic Congo ribbon cutting ceremony for their new bridge. If we knock out the goal during this rally segment, I'm going to have this play us out before we do a raid. We're going to ride the train, and then we're going to play Erica. We're going to do this old school, $60 away. Gift your membership, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, whatever. Thank you for a great show. Amazing day. Finish it up with this last 60, and let's get back on the win. We got one last night. Let's get one this morning, and let's put ourselves back on the tracks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. $60 away on this one. Come on, baby, come on. All the links are in the chat. You can see them right there. You can click on them yourself no matter where you are, and you can throw into the toe. Memberships, money, however you want to do it. $60 away. And like I said, I have not hit it. I need a win. I need a morning win to show we can still do it. Let's pass the plate around at the end of Mass and see if we can't make a couple of bucks. You got within 60. Like I said, that's always been nice and easy. But the fact that it's not anymore, it's got me a little worried. So prove me wrong. Let's do it. Couple of gifted memberships, couple of PayPal and Venmo drops will be there. Vince Griswold with $2. You put that with Obersauce and who was the other one? Marble Arms. We're down to 55. Let's get it. $55 away. Thank you, Vince Griswold. Let's get that last 55 in here and call it a win for the toe, and then we can watch some Ugandan bridge cutting. I'm excited for that one. Thank you, Obersauce. Or no, I'm sorry, Congo ribbon cutting. Come on. Come on. 55. 5 gifted membership drops on Rumble, and we got it. Who wants to be the first one? Come on, baby, come on. Oh, boy. Holy Week. Wins on Holy Week. That's what I need. Come on, guys. We need to hit. I need wins. Even $55 wins. I need wins. A minute in this first song, then we've got Erica. We got to hit this 55. Let's get generous, guys. Let's show your support for the toe. If you don't have any money to throw at the toe, hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit follow. We got, let me make sure I don't read real names. We got Josh with $10. There was no gimmick named on that one. Thank you, Josh, for the 10. 45 away. Come on, guys. We're inside of 50. Let's do it. Thank you, Josh. Come on. 45 away from a win. Couple of gifted memberships. Couple of $20 drops. Let's get it going. 45 away and Daddy needs a win. $5 from Waylon. Says, sometimes I feel bad when I make fun of you, so here's a freebie fiver. I am great with freebie fivers. I love pity. $40 away. Let's go. $40 away from a win. All right. That's the first one. We got $40 away from the W. So, guys, let's play the last one and let's notch a win for the toe. Here we go. We got $15 from Kyle over on Venmo. Oh boy, thank you. We've got a gifted membership from Taipan on Rumble. We've got $10 from Mr. Squatch on Rumble. Uh-oh. $15 away. Let's go. $15. That means a $20 drop on Rumble, and it's a win for the toe. Uh-oh. We get 100. If we get 100, I'm going to do 30 minutes of overtime. That's what I'm going to do. And by the way, 3 more $5 or gifted memberships on Rumble. We've got a golden shower too. Shit's getting weird. $15 away. Let's go. Flim dom flooby flim de loop. Blim blom bloop. Fluty bloop. They're saying bounce around in your chair more. I'm trying to be like PPP. It works for him. I'm trying to be like my friend PPP. $15 away. Let's go. We got a minute 40 left in this track. $15. 3 gifted memberships. $1 $20 drop. Win for the toe. Let's go. Come on now. $20 from wherever the Leaf wins. Says this isn't a show, you Mayo enjoyer. I appreciate you giving us another win for the toe. One more $5 drop and we've got a golden shower. Aaron, haven't you hit? Yes, but I told them $100 over I'd go 30 minutes extra, and they're doing that now. All right, thank you very much. An unbelievable, resounding bounce back win for the toe. One more gifted membership or $5 drop. And we've got ourselves another golden shower. Skeezy Whitefish with $5 says, towards your $4 million conversion to Judaism. I would do it. Main Vein with $10 says WP Dime. And we've got Goat Wrangler with a gifted membership. So that's 15 and 15. So we knocked off $15 from yesterday's defeat. Thank you guys so much. So much. Chad Buzamok says, so what does a golden shower get us? A little extra time. I got to play up the golden shower a little bit. And I think we've got about 10 seconds left to try and get that golden shower. It would take one more $5 drop. And one of those $5 drops is about to expire, as you can see right up there, that one. And it is hanging in there. It is. Oh, it is. Jesus, I wanted to leave, but it's things hanging in. It's gone. All right. So there we go. Thank you guys very much for an unbelievable rally segment and a big win for the toe. Thank you so much. Oh, we got to play the Congo thing, and then we will raid somebody on Rumble. Thank you guys so much for your support. What a day. Thank you so much. I needed this one. You're the best. This is a ribbon cutting ceremony for their new bridge that they were opening, and oh boy. Oh no. This went about as well as our helicopter launch last year. Oh no. I know. Well, better luck next time, guys. You'll figure it out. Engineering, it's a bitch, you know? All right, let's go to Rumble and find out who we are raiding. This is our last raid of the month. So sad. So sad. Oh, wow, we're still hanging in there in the live numbers, even though we're way down. Oh, it's a big drop-off, though. We could raid Bannon. I don't want to. Patriot Mike. It's always the same guys. College football. I don't care. Let's raid the original Marks. Coffee with Mark Z.
That says you're stepping into a new season of record.
You guys are getting a new season. All right, we're going to do a new season with this guy. King Kong Dong with $1 says, where is this zoo? All right, there we go. We're going to raid the original Marks, guys. Thank you so much for another amazing day. Great bounce back. I can't thank you enough. I'm so happy. That's all it takes to make me happy. Take it easy. We'll see you tonight during the evening show. Have a good one.